And I was able to see that is because like even if you do physical activities and you don't sit in the day a lot, I was able to see that the physical activity for the back and for the upper body is less. Like I was able to see you move your legs a lot. Like there's always some other thing, like either walking or something going. There's some movement in the legs, but then I was able to see the upper body. It's there's not much of flexibility and there's not much of movement happening for the upper body. So I was able to see that the back has become quite stiff, and because of that, the bones is creating like that stiffness in the bones is creating like a small little bit pain and some sensations and sometimes even a little bit burning. So I was able to see for that, if you start at least you don't have to do if you can do the 1 hour yoga, it would be great, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. But if you just do maybe 5 minutes of stretch your entire body for 5 to 10 minutes every day, this will help loosen up your body and also heal your back. And one more thing I was able to see is in your throat, there's a lot of dryness. Not because you're not drinking water or your body is dehydrated. It's because that the food that you eat and the water you drink both causes dryness. So I was like, there are a few particles in the water which is making your throat dry. It hydrates your body, but your throat, the skin there and the nerves and everything there is becoming dry because of the water you're drinking, some particles which are there. And the food also I was able to see is is sucking the moisture in your body. So because of both, I was able to see that the throat is getting very dry. So I was able to see for that, for the water you drink, if you're able to boil it and boil it before you drink. You can boil it and then you can cool it down in the fridge or anywhere. Or if you want, you can even drink it hot. But just drink more boiled water. And the food you eat, before you eat, do first make sure that it is offered to Swamiji. You can offer it as Naivedyam. And then after that, just make sure you do the Brahmarpanam mantra before you eat, and this will purify the food and make sure that the food doesn't suck the moisture from your body. So this is what I was able to see. You can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. Yes, and now I also see GB, who has asked for a body scanning. Her Jayendra Baral. Okay, so Ma Pragnana, you can maybe do a quick body scanning for Jayendra Baral before we conclude the power manifestation segment. Yes. And as Ma Pragnana was sharing before about how we see when we scan for the body scanning, as she said, sometimes we feel the problem, or sometimes it's like a body and we see a light, or that of that area, or we see just that organ and we see the exact problem. And also another great thing about the body scanning is that we go all the way to the root of the problem. Usually if you go to some doctor, then of course they will do the x-rays, they will do the scannings, and they will give you a medicine. And but that might be just for that specific problem, not for the root of the problem. Maybe if you, like how we saw in the Apta Pramana, the headache was because there was a small frog in the head. So the frog was the root. And so in the power of body scanning, we can go to that level to find the root. But maybe for that, if you had gone to the doctor, they would have just given a medicine for the headache or medicine for the stomach ache, which would of course heal the problem at that point of time, but not permanently. So yes, Ma Vannarayan has got back saying that is exactly correct, Ma. I have other health issues, but recently I'm having increased back pain and also dehydration is a problem for me. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Ma, for getting back. And yes, Ma Pragnana, you can share for Jayendra Baralaya.
Yes, ma'am. So I was able to see that you're facing stones being formed in kidney. I was able to see something being formed in your kidneys, which you have to take care immediately, ma'am. So, and also I was able to see you need to consume lots of water and hydrate yourself.
Yes, so Jnanendra Baralaya, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. And with this, we come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation segment. So for everyone else who would like a body scanning, all of you are always welcome to come again at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, where we will again be having this power manifestation segment and the Parashakti Akashic readings. So with this, I thank all of you for joining us, and please stay tuned for the further segments and for the Parashakti Akashic readings. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nityananda.
I request the NTV operator to put fallback, and we will be back in a small break for the next segment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Let us begin the next segment in today's program, understanding the introduction to who is Devi Parashakti, and also the introduction to the Akashic reading. And what is Akashic reading? What is in store for you today? So let us now begin with first invoking the divine presence of Devi Parashakti. We'll now chant the Shastra Pramana or the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti.
So this is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्.
Yes, and the English translation? The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon with shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes sparkling, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with gemstones, with a crescent moon and a face all smiles, a splendid bust and over, and one hand holding the holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतामयूकैः विभावये भवानीम्.
I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the bow, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is from her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of souls and the universes come out and go in. She is a source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, and the source power from which all of us came, which all of us are even in now, and all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in the words of Parashakti herself, her creation, her source, she describes so beautifully, so poetically, and yet so magnificently, raising in Omkara, expressing the Vedas and Agamas, blossoming as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarumpani, Brahmanda Yoni, Savitri, Navayavana, Shami, Chandramauli, Uma Parvati, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari. I came down as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nijavatara and came down as Nithyananda.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Now let us understand how to receive Devi Parashakti. Understand that once Devi Parashakti appears and the curtain opens, for the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, she is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. And in the Hindu tradition, there's a very special offering that we do. It's very special, but at the same time, very simple. It's called the dakshina. And it is just an offering of 2 betel leaf, 1 banana leaf, 1 betel nut, and a coin. And the coin can be any currency and any rate. It can be just 1 cent or 1 penny. And after 100 days, you'll have $1 to offer to Devi Parashakti. No matter what, it is okay. And you just have to start the offering, start the process of this very simple yet extremely valuable offering to Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please.
And you can offer that to Devi after the darshan is over. You can do namaskar and eat the bananas, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins, you can collect it and send it to the LA temple. And this betel leaf, the betel nut, may look too small, but in a few days, all of you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
And so here we have a couple of examples of what you can offer for the tambulam. Here there is the 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, the betel nut, and coin offering. So, and also you can offer it, arrange it in a unique plate, and you can see how traditionally how it is arranged as the tambulam. And in addition, if you like, this is not necessary, but you can also offer red bangles and glass bangles and a small piece of cloth, new unused cloth, which we offer traditionally to Devi Parashakti as ornaments for her. Yes. So this brings us to a conclusion of this short segment on how to receive Devi Parashakti and who Devi Parashakti is, the cosmic mother. Now we will understand the Akashic records, how they are, what breakthrough you can have today just through the Akashic records. We'll be right back with you after a very short break.
Yes, so we will be seeing now what are the Akashic records. The Akashic records are created in space, and whatever has happened is in the time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed, so please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. The Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, and will happen.
And the Akashic records are a verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. And you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same thing again and again.
And the Akashic readings is not a prediction. It is a readings from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future beyond space where the creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In this dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded.
And in Swamiji's own words, he tells us that nobody has the right to comment on the Akashic readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate or interpret these comments, interpret the readings or give any judgments or suggestions on themselves. The Akashic readings are complete onto themselves, and they're for anyone who wants to live the truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, live the cosmic truth, and live in a space of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. And it does not need any other spiritual process or special practice other than listening to the great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated and these great truths settle into you and you live the space of enlightenment.
As the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions of the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but it is a karmic breakthrough for the receiver, for all of us.
And
The Shastra Pramana.
Yes, Ma, go ahead.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashik reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, and Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tatkshanat devi Bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And the English translation, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava. And
the Apta Pramana
narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form, and the reason for all of his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that actually he was a birth of none other than the Lord of Death, Yamaraj. And he was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years because he was cursed by Manduka Muni.
and the benefits of the Akashic reading. The supreme point of Hinduism says, all the information you collect from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same things again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic readings will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment, Paramashivoham.
Now, only an avatar can actually alter or upgrade the Akashic readings. The initiated Balasans can view the Akashic readings and tell you what is there. But however, only an avatar, incarnation of Paramashiva, can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic reading. During the darshan and dikshas, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic readings as per the prayer of the devotee.
So what can you ask in the Akashic readings? The most accurate and unbiased answers to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life, or be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. Understand the reasons behind your life's happenings, receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, and get the clarity to redesign your future. So these are the few things which you can ask in the Akashic readings.
Yes, so now this brings us to a conclusion to this segment for today. on the Akashic reading and what they really are, what you'll be able to benefit and transform during these Akashic readings that will be happening. Now, we'll be taking a very quick break and then moving on to the next segment of today's program. Yes, before we move on to the next segment of today's program on the revelations that Devi Parashakti has made for the whole of humanity, we will just be taking a very quick break and we will be right back with you.
Yes, I request the NTV operator to project the fallback.
Cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
how you can ask your question on social media. So first, I request the volunteers to help in projecting the slides for the social media question.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Yeah, we can go on to the next slide. Yes. So now today we're going to be understanding the revelations from Devi Parashakti on the neem leaf. So first, listen intensely. You have to apply turmeric in your forehead, intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue, be in the unclutched state in your heart, have anthil soil in your lower abdomen, onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. You will be established in the Nirvikalpa state and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing you all. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, depression of this pralaya. All people listen. Life without any hardship will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nithyananda and stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. Now let's watch a brief video of the revelation of how to sit in Padmasana by Devi Parashakti. Yes, the next slide, please. Devi Parashakti reveals, you will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with neem flour. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flour and rice will heal the body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana, prana, detox your body and clear apana. Now here, neem tree offers several benefits and all part of the tree are actually known and useful for their parts and their uses. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explains its many uses in Ayurvedic medicines since ages. The neem flower is very much known to be extremely beneficial for your digestive health. So it helps improve all the digestive health, and it's mainly used is in a dry powdered form for cooking. It can be used in its fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in the rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purposes as well. So this is the way that the neem flower can help in your digestive system. And the neem flower is also helpful in weight loss. Neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area, and the flower is known for its potent properties which help in fat breakdown. The neem flower is also known for helping the liver health. Dried flowers can be powdered and consumed, and every morning mixed in a glass of warm water. It helps in cleansing the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for your liver health as it acts as a purifier. The neem flower is also very, very beneficial for blood detoxification. Dried neem flowers are in their powdered form and can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. This helps the blood detoxification and purifies the body internally. So this actually means also clearer and glowing complexion. Also, consuming the neem flowers on a regular basis helps in improving metabolism. It improves blood circulation, and it is good for immunity and offers great positivity. Neem flowers are also used in treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, and intestinal worms. Ayurveda says that its leaves are magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and skin. The neem flower also has plenty of research that supports that it is actually chemopreventive, and it really helps in preventing the carcinogenesis. So carcinogenesis is actually making of cancer cells, and in different organs of the body, it's been researched how it helps preventive and protective methods against cancer. The next slide, please. Neem flower is also considered an antiseptic that can cleanse your system. It is known to cure skin impurities, which are when applied on the skin. And also during the summer, the Chitra month, as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery, and salt can be mixed and eaten. This balances the heat in the body, balances the pitta in the body. And if you have the neem flower with boiling water, it strengthens the liver, and it's an excellent remedy for children also. Now, here are a few recipes that you can quickly make and have on a daily basis with neem flower. If you want to make just a simple recipe for immunity, you can just soak the neem flower in buttermilk and salt, and like that for 3 days, you can just soak it and store it in an airtight container. And it can be roasted then in gingerly oil and can be consumed regularly. And then you can also, another option is just to soak the flower in the water overnight, and early morning, if you drink that water, it will help strengthen the body. Also, if you want to use the neem flower for balancing the pitta, you can roast the flowers in ghee, and that can be made as tuvail with the curry leaf. So this brings us to a conclusion for the neem flower. Now, Nithyananda Swami will be helping us with with understanding further the revelations of Devi Parashakti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, and welcome back everyone. In the next segment of this program, we are going to see Devi Parashakti's revelations.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
next segment of the program, we are going to see Devi Parashakti's revelations on the sacred secret of Hindu birth. What is the sacred secret of Hindu birth and what Devi Parashakti has revealed is what we are going to see.
உலகங் நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள், உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம்.
உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Devi Parashakti is revealing words of Devi Parashakti translated into English. Listen. Andajam, Yonijam, Chalajam, Bijam. Like this. In 4 types of birds, in 84 lakh yonis, which is 8.4 million yonis, in all these birds, the most greatest of birth of all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, and after getting burnt and toiled in politics and finance and luxuries and dharma, artha, kama, and those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Hindu birth is Uttam, best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the signs of living enlightenment and Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And also, they have the rights of experiencing its benefits. The right was given to them because of the commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she's taking away all their soul. Understand carefully. I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life. After getting the body, because of the painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people forget to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth. There is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. The rights in this world are immense, and also your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is a responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took this Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed. Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. So now let us understand what is really the responsibility of Hindus. Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers, and inherent divinity of every being. The Hindu nations are ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightenment civilization could be kept alive and its greatest gifts shared with the world. The reference of Hindu nations from Hindu scriptures. Let us take a look at how the great enlightenment nations, enlightened civilizational nations existed. The ideal Hindu nation was at the time of Bhagavan Rama, who was an incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu on the planet Earth. The reference from Valmiki Ramayana, the Yuddha Kanda, the chapter 128, verse 99 to 101 says how Rama ruled the nation. At the time of Bhagavan Rama's rule, there were no widows to lament, nor there was any danger from wild animals, nor fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue. Turning their eyes towards Rama alone, the creatures did not kill one another. So I just want to take a moment and want to bring the attention of all our viewers to this aspect. What defines a nation? Number one, there is no danger, there is no fear, nobody felt worthless. Means even their mental state, how people felt about themselves was the responsibility taken by the Hindu rulers. Every creature felt pleased, the happiness of the people inside. Everyone was intent on virtue. So how the citizens are living in the country, how many of them are living with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. And finally, no creature, there was absolutely non-violence. The creatures did not kill one another. Those are the beautiful aspects of the enlightened civilizational nation. And Rama's rule, also at that time, people survived for thousands of years with thousands of progeny, all free of illnesses and grief. The trees that were bearing flowers and fruits, the trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. So here again, when we look at the characteristics of a nation, it talks about the longevity of the people. It talks about how people lived with their progeny. It talks about people living free of illnesses and grief. And it talks about even the happiness index of trees, happiness index of the nature. So people are completely in tune with the nature. The trees were bearing flowers and the wind was delightful to the touch. And everybody doing their own assigned duties without any greed and without any jealousy. All these are traits of a great Hindu nation. Today, unfortunately, the world is running behind money. And the country the superpowers today are measured by their purchasing power parity, are measured by their currency value, not based on the happiness index of the people, not based on how much the people and the country is in tune with nature, not based on the mental health of people. In some of the most developed countries in the world, people are the most depressed. So much of psychological sicknesses and mental illnesses is happening, though the country is considered today one of the superpowers. So, however, In the case of Hindu nations, the non-violence, the happiness of the people, the peace, the bliss of the people, how they were following their virtue, how they are following the dharma, all these are the qualities of the Hindu nation. And the ruler, the king, took the responsibility to ensure that the entire kingdom was in complete tune with the nature. And this was not just a one-off example of how Bhagavan Rama ruled the Ayodhya, Koshala kingdom. Now let us look at an example from Mahabharata, a reference from Mahabharata to the kingdom of the great king Yudhishthira. At the time of Yudhishthira's rule, there was granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all disease. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. This is how beautiful the Hindu civilization and nations were, and we as Hindus live in those civilizations. Excuse me. Excuse me. We live in those civilizations. And this is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today reviving as Kailasa. Not only looking at the economic power of the country, but also looking at the happiness index, the mental happiness of the people, abundance everywhere, no thirst, complete non-violence, completely in tune with the nature. That is exactly what the Hindu nation today, that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving on the planet Earth. Now, Hindu nations had so much. The whole Hinduism is based on contribution, 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 contribution. We had so much to contribute in the world in every field: enlightenment, health, medicine, arts, science, technology, aviation, dance, music, clothes, social, political, judicial, legal system. Hinduism had so much to contribute to the world. But the question that comes up is, how come these enlightened civilizational nations, which were completely non-violence based, how were they destroyed? The destruction happened in three phases. The phase one was the destruction of the Hindu civilization during the Islamic invasions, which happened between 800 to 1700 AD. And then 200 years of colonial rule, the phase two by the British, from 1700 to 1947 AD. And then the third phase is after the independence of India, during the secular rule of India from 1947 till date. So the phase one of Islamic invasions, the physical destruction of Hindu civilization. Now, the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, destruction of temples carried out by warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period. Millions more were raped and dismembered. During the Islamic invasion, 200 million Hindus slaughtered by Muslim invaders, 100,000, not 100, 100,000 temples destroyed, 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And just describing how the Islamic brutal attacks were, in the words of Kanhadade Prabhanda in 1456 AD, he says, the conquering armies burned villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged with thongs of rawhide, carrying them in prison with them, and converted the prisoners into bequesters. As we move on to the second phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization, the first was physical destruction by the Islam. The second phase was economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization by the British. In the words of Bill Durant, who was the celebrated historian commenting on the British rule in India, he says, I have seen great people starving to death before my eyes. I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due, not as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the social and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all of recorded history. The British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. The strategies used by the British: number one, discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority. Number two, engineered famines to starve natives into submission. Number three, annexed Hindu kingdoms to undermine the native. Number four, mistranslated Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives. Number five, destroyed indigenous group education system. Number six, destroyed local industries and forced importation of British goods. And number seven, banned Indians from owning or producing firearms. In the words of Shashi Tharoor, the member of the parliament, Indian parliament, he says, the British came to one of the richest countries of the world, and over 200 years of exploitation, looting and destruction reduced it to a poster child of a third world poverty. And they call India as a poor nation today after looting $45 trillion from the Vedic civilization. Over 200 years, 45 million Hindus dead due to famines and poverty imposed by British policies and reprisal killings, and 680 Hindu kingdoms served by the British Raj. And it didn't stop just with the independence of India. Even after the independence of India, Hinduism continued to be destroyed. From 1947 till present, the brown faces British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. In the words of the first Prime Minister of India, what a disgusting and savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, what are they before this? B.R. Ambedkar, India's first law minister. In the words of Ambedkar, India's first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution, if Hindu Raj, means a Hindu nation, does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. It is in the hands of these people that the independence happened. Not just that, under the name of secular India, the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture. India's constitution established government controls and taxations of Hindu temples, schools, while other religions are free from interference. Article 26 to 30 of the Indian Constitution discriminate openly against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus. Hindu kingdoms and self-governance was abolished. Anti-superstition laws were passed just to criminalize Hindu practices. The mainstream Indian academics describe Hindus as sexist, racist, backwards, and oppression. And the negative media portrayals of Hindus in Bollywood and in TV. Not just that, the media narratives, whether it is in Bollywood or in mainstream media or in newspapers, articles, TVs, movies, everywhere, Hinduism is being portrayed, and such anti-Hindu narratives are spread through every possible means, leading to the psychological warfare where, without even we realizing, we are being inserted ideas, anti-Hindu narratives are being inserted into us. So really, how do we revive these Hindu nations? This is exactly in the words of Supreme Court of Hinduism. During the time of Mahabharata, we had 56 countries, 200 states, 1700 samasthanas, provinces, 1000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all the 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild the Hindu nation built on Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. So Kailasa is a nation for reviving this life of the whole lifestyle of an enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the world is the purpose of Kailasa. Now, what can we do? Become a part of Kailasa and take responsibility. What can we do as Hindus to take responsibility? Now, if we are experiencing success in our life, it is because of Hinduism, it is because of these Hindu values. It is the responsibility of the Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again and give all the gifts of enlightened civilization to humanity. And it is only in that commitment we even took Hindu birth. Now, what can we as Hindus do? We invite all the Hindus, born, living, practicing, those sympathetic towards Hinduism, curious towards Hinduism, come and join Kailasa. Be a part of this great grand revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So we invite each and every one of you to be a part of this great revival. Join Kailasa. If you are not yet a part, or if you are not yet an e-citizen of Kailasa, you can go to join.kailasa.org to become a part of this great revival. Let us get back to the responsibilism and the commitment we gave before blessed with Hindu birth as revealed by Devi Parashakti herself. So we invite each and every one of you to come, please come and be a part of this huge, great, grand revival of the enlightened civilization by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll now be playing a short video on how you can become part of Kailasa before we move on to the next segment.
Is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed.
Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. And today, so far, we've all enjoyed the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading, learning an introduction to who is Devi Parashakti, seeing some of the profound revelations of Devi Parashakti, which has manifested as a beautiful reality in the lives of people. Humanity, every passing day, is witnessing the happenings, the manifestations of each and every revelation of Devi Parashakti. And the more and more we get to enjoy, the more and more we realize the authenticity, the power of experiencing the cosmic mother in our lives, the strength, what it means to have an avatar in our life. And each passing day adds more and more miracles in our lives. So let's get started into the next segment of the session. This is one of the most important and very profound segments where we will understand. So far we learned about Devi's revelations, how it happened and manifests, etc. But this is a segment where we actually see how can you benefit the most when Devi Parashakti is manifested. When the Supreme Pontiff is giving the darshan, how can you connect to Devi Parashakti?
So now let's enter into the segment where we are going to see what offerings we can offer to Devi Parashakti and connect with her, connect with the divine cosmic mother. I request the slide to be protected.
Sorry for the technical glitch, we're just having the slides projected. In the meanwhile, rituals and offerings in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is one of the most powerful way of connecting. If you see in Hinduism, right from the time you are born and how you are brought up, the very lifestyle and culture teaches us to always offer something. Whether you go to a temple and your mother just puts 1 rupee coin in your hand and she makes you offer it in the hundi. Or maybe you go and you give some annadan to people. The very lifestyle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is offering. Whether it's a Pongal, some celebrations, you go and share the gifts and sweets with people on Diwali, Navratri. The lifestyle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is in such a way it is designed to enhance, to awaken one person's capability of receiving the divine.
And we are going to be seeing into the different offerings that you can offer, and most of these are made of gold. Now, gold by itself is a very significant element, highly positive, like anybody who wears gold will radiate positivity, and that itself will radiate positivity by also for many fatal diseases. We use gold. We actually give gold as medicine instead. Like this, the benefits of gold is just enormous.
We proceed further slides. You can go to the further slide now.
You could go to the furthest. The offering.
The Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Induni bhaveda karavahni nayanam syad pankajavara bhaya japakshara sayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syad tungamakutojjvala manonmani swarupam. This is the Dhyana mantra of Devi Manonmani in the Mulagama.
Moon-like face holding the Vedas on one hand, fire in the eyes with lotus flower gracing and blessing hand, and one hand with Japamala. She is beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining big crown. Her name is Manonmani.
There is another beautiful chant, Devi Parashakti, the Dhyana mantra again in Mulagama.
ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां तां दधानाम् सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालाम् दिव्यैराभरणैः विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजिताम् देवीमेव मनोन्मनी प्रतिदिनं कामर्थदत्रीं शुभाम् I meditate on Devi with three glowing eyes like a moon and hold the Vedas. Lotus and gracing with the blessing and gracing hands. He is wearing beautiful ornaments and is worshipped by Brahma and many other gods. She showers auspicious boons for all of us every day.
If we can go to the further slide, as we all saw the significance of the divine gold. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gold is where the element that we use to make any offering, be it temples, jewels for deities, any such thing, it is gold. It's a sacred element that is used to offer. The next. So the first offering is the offering of Eve Undi. There's a beautiful verse, the 42nd verse of Lalita Sahasranam Sutra. It says, Bhakti Vipriya, Bhakti Vasya Bhaya Paha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fear. Undi is where you offer any amount of money that you want with gratitude, filling your inner space. Devi seek to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. If this removes any kind of fear in you and enables you to have the constant feeling of gratitude and the protection from the divine cosmic mother. The next slide, please. The next is the Sankalpa chanting. The Sankalpa chanting is a very beautiful offering where Sankalpa by itself means conscious resolution. Many of us might want, you might want to offer for your, you may want one resolution is to, have proper business. You want your business to grow. You want your health to have a breakthrough. You want to get out of your addictions. You want to get married by some time. You want to have a child by some time. Each of us might have different prayer that you want to manifest. Now, when that prayer is chanted in a particular process in front of the deity, it becomes a resolution, a conscious resolution. When that same prayer is chanted with deity directly, which is energized by a Richa Avatara, the incarnation himself, that becomes a conscious resolution. Your resolution is added, infused conscious. The Sankalpa chanting is where for any benefit, any desire or boon or reality you want to manifest, the Sankalpa is being chanted, the resolution is taken.
The next is Sahasranama, Swarna Sahasranama. Sahasranama Swarna. Legasnama. It's a beautiful day. Nama Parayana Pita, literally the one who enjoys her different dimensions being celebrated. In each of these gold coins, a unique dimension of Devi Parashakti is inscribed, such that when you offer these gold coins to Devi, you are celebrating, worshipping that dimension of Parashakti. Understand? When you are cherishing them, that becomes more and more reality. So whatever dimension of Parashakti you worship and cherish, you will start manifesting that as a reality.
The next is the Mukta Anguti. There's a beautiful verse from Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabha bhasuram.
सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवाराधिनीम्. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, who's having the garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears the anklets studded with gems and has small bells, who's shining like a splendor of the lotus garland, who grants all the wishes and the daughter of mountains, served by Vani and Rama. I bow down to Mother Meenakshi, who's the ocean of compassion. I remain ever bowing to Mother Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. It's a very beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring made of pearl, is offered. When you offer the finger ring that is made of pearl, especially for any business endeavors or any fear that you have in business endeavors, success, Devi showers her love, compassion to you so that you can experience success in your business endeavors. The next is Swarna Padma, the golden rose. Very auspicious element along with a very auspicious flower. If you all know, lotus, the moment I say lotus, every god literally can picture them. Either standing holding lotus or sitting in lotus or sitting in lotus. Every god that we know, they are with the lotus. So lotus by itself is a very auspicious flower, and here you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower and lotus seed of ultimate cosmic mother, Parashakti, in the embodied form of the supreme pontifical Guru Mahasanina, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan, offer your gratitude. Even the Sahasrara flowers, top of that flower, is described as Sahasrara Padma, the house eagle. And literally, when your gratitude flowers, even that is very, very, very beautiful. Offer out of your utmost gratitude at the lotus feet of the divine cosmic. Like Nakaditi Sanchanna Namajanna Tamo Guna Paradvaya Prabhajana Parasaroruha. You whose brightness from the toenail destroys the darkness of ignorance. From the pines of devotees, prostrate at your feet. The Swarna blade adorns beautiful, divine feet of the cosmic mother with golden toe-ring. And all the problems that you are facing in your relationships will just disappear. So offer the golden toe-ring, the lotus feet of the divine cosmic mother at just 750 euros. The next is a Swarna Mang Tika. Actually, Mang Tika is the hairline jewelry. Now, if you see, there's a beautiful verse, Sudha Surabhi Varshini, means it says the one who's making the nectar flow from the Sahasrara. Actually, if you see the Sahasrara, it's called the 1,000-petal lotus, which when blossoms, the nectar overflows in that. The Mang Tika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And like a disciple of Paramashiva is said to be like, when a disciple attains enlightenment, it's said that the full Sahasrara chakra opens and the nectar overflows. Devi Parashakti, offering of this Swarna Mang Tika, actually it expresses, it enables you to receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion.
any kind of unfulfillment in your life. It can even be your relationships, your health, education, career, any kind of unfulfillment you have, even the minutest of it. Offer the Swarna Mangtika. So just like how Devi is overflowing with joy, bliss, and love and compassion in your life too, that same dimension is awakened. The next slide. The next is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. There's a very beautiful verse from the Guru Ashtakam, which says, Shariram Surupam Tatava Kalatram Yasascharu Chitram Dhanam Merutulyam Manaste Nalagnam Guru Rangri Padme Tatakim 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 Tatakim. It says that you can have good, handsome body, you can have a beautiful wife, you can have wisdom, knowledge, name, fame, you can have wealth as strong and as much as big as Mount Meru. But if you do not have the space to be able to sit at the feet of the Guru and experience gratitude, what use is all this? What use? What use? Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya, a great enlightened master and an avatar, beautifully sings us about it. Offering, in Sanatana Dharma, one of the most profound thing a being can experience is to be able to sit at the Guru's feet, just sitting in Upanishad, experiencing the master, experiencing gratitude, overflowing, and just enjoying. Because master is only God, only scripture which is alive, which you can see, walk, and talk. Sitting at the feet of the master and offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most profound experience you can earn for yourself in your life. Because that enables you to taste what it means to have costless gratitude, what it means to have reasonless bliss, what it means to have ultimate joy and fulfillment happening without any reason, just by itself, your own existence just oozing out of you. This is one of the most profound and most beautiful offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This enables the Ejaman to be able to receive the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and offer their gratitude, express their gratitude to the SPH, directly offering, by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next is the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is where you offer to Devi Parashakti, you offer clothes. So, like how you dress up, when your mother is there, when your mother comes, or when your relatives come, you go and dress. You like to see when you're fond of someone, like a small child or a doll or even someone you love, right? You will want to dress them up. You will want to give them something. The Vastra Seva is where you offer sari to Devi Parashakti and you dress her up. Basically, you do the alankar to Devi Parashakti. So you all can offer the Vastra Seva as well for $1,008. Now, we would like to take you all through the list of all the offerings, the summary of all the offerings that we have had so far, beginning from E-Hundi, the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution that you take. Then the Sahasranama Swarna Karta. Then the next is the Swarna Pushpam, the offering of the golden lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Then the Swarna Mangtika, the Mukta Anghuti, the finger pearl ring. And then the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. All of these are the offerings that you can make Devi Parashakti to receive her blessing, to receive, experience the space of gratitude, bliss and joy overpouring in your life, filling you, fulfilling you, and taking you to that joy and bliss. Now, let us take a minute or two to actually visit these links. You all can open these links. We will be doing a detailed walkthrough as well to each and every one of you here as to how you can go and register yourself for a respective seva that you want to offer. So there are two links here if you all see. The first one is registration, where let's say you have the intention, you have, yes, I want to offer to Devi Parashakti. I need a little bit of guidance. I have some questions. Maybe I would prefer some help, guidance, and assistance to offer to register. Yes, you can go ahead and register at tiny.cc/bhava-samadhi. Please make a note. And let's say you are here ready and you want to go ahead and offer, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you want to offer the sevas that you click with, go ahead to tiny.cc/devi-offering. We request everybody to take a minute or two. Please open these links and we will be guiding you on step by step into making a. I request that the links be projected for a minute or two.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No.
all sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
Welcome back, dear viewers, and sorry for the technical glitch. Now, let's all go through a step-by-step walkthrough. We'll be taking you all through a step-by-step walkthrough of how you can make the registration, how you can register for you to make an offering. So here is the first link, tiny.cc/Devi-offering. The moment you go to this, you can choose any sevas. Click on that button. You will be shown a drop-down list of the sevas that are there.
So let's say you choose Pratyaksha Pada Puja as the seva that you want to offer. So you click and choose that. And you can offer, there's also an option for how many ever you want to offer. So you can click that number. Let's say you want to offer 2 people, you can put that there. And then you can click add to cart. And once you click the add to cart button, it will next lead you to the next section.
Here it takes you to the bill. So it will show you the sum total. It will show you the, this is basically taking you to your cart. It shows all your purchases. If you have added multiple items to your cart, it will show all of them to you and the total bill. And once you are clear and you're sure, you can go ahead and hit the proceed to checkout button. So you can see the sum total price and everything. And once it's clear, you can go and hit the proceed to checkout button and you can proceed to the checkout. Now, here, the moment you take proceed to checkout, it will take you to the billing details where you put your billing address. If you have your credit card information, you'll have to put your credit card information. Whichever way you want to make the payment, you can fill them in, put the details, and please make sure you fill all the required fields. Without that, you'll not be able to complete the procedures. And towards the end, you will see I agree to the terms and conditions. Please check that box, and then you can go ahead and place the order. So you can go ahead and click the button, place the order. Yes. And this will take you through the end of your registration for the Devi Parashakti offering. But after this, you will have to fill tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. The next form you'll have to fill as soon as you register, you'll have to fill tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So yes, this is the form. And the moment that form opens, you can go ahead, and the first few steps are for you to give your consent. It's basically the consent and release form. You can go ahead and fill your consent, giving I agree to the check boxes, and then it will ask you through the date, the date of the seva, your billing details, etc. Which you bill, what seva have you paid for, the details of your payment, etc. So please fill each of the required fields. Only then it will be able to take it to the next page. As soon as you fill these details, the next page you will be able to fill your family members' names, your names, so that the names can be chanted to Devi Parashakti. The names can be chanted to the deity during the ritual. So please make sure the moment you register for seva, please fill in also tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And only from this, your names will be chanted to the respective rituals. Please ensure it's filled. Yes. Now, the next one is, let's say you have, you're here, you're sitting in front, you want to do something, but you want to keep it simple and something exciting. We have a very, very easy, a very interesting way for each of you to make an offering. So here we have YouTube. So all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, in 2 simple steps, you can express your gratitude. You can experience the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So if you all see towards your comment section, you will have towards your left side of the comment section, there's a dollar symbol. So once you click the dollar symbol there, yes, it takes you up on a pop-up window where you will be able to see 3 options: join, super chat, and super sticker. So let's start with the first one, join. So the join option enables you to join as a member of this channel, where you will be able to avail our premium courses, you will be able to avail our premium programs, and this will make all of them available to you. And all those who are becoming a member, who are joining these channels, so you can have various options. So basically, you're switching to a monthly subscription. So we have e-Kailashan bronze, e-Kailashan silver, e-Kailashan gold, e-Kailashan platinum, etc. So you can choose, as per your choice, you can choose for a monthly subscription. And based on whatever is your subscription, you can go ahead and click join. Now this will take you to another pop-up window where you will have to, this is a one-time entrance. So one time you have to just put the one-time entry of your credit card details. You have two options. You can choose PayPal or you can choose credit or debit card. Let's say you choose credit card. So then what you do is go ahead and fill the details of your card. If it is PayPal, you go ahead and link your Google account to the PayPal and you go ahead and fill and you will save it. So the moment you fill and you save it, you go ahead and save the settings. Anytime you want, you can click and offer. So it's just a one-click offering. So this you will have to do one time. It's a one-time entry. So the moment you fill this, you will be able to join a member. Let's say you want to offer it as a comment. You want to give a message, a special message. So the super chat is available for that. Super chat enables you to have a highlighted message posted in the comment section with your offering also there. So let's say you have a range from $1 to X number of dollars. You can choose any amount that you want to, and you can go ahead and buy and then click buy and send. It will again take you to the same pop-up window where you will again have the options of choosing your credit or debit card or choosing your PayPal. So this is again a one-time entry. So once you choose, it is easier for you. And you can go ahead and choose credit or debit card, or you can choose your PayPal and link your Gmail with the PayPal, or you can choose credit or debit card. And here, if you choose credit debit card, it takes you to the next pop-up window where you'll have to fill your billing address, your card details, etc., and you will have to save it. So this is the super chat. The next one, let's say now, you want to do it, but you want to do it a little creatively and a little bit more special way. So here's another option, super sticker. The super sticker is where we have many stickers which comes with a certain price tag, and you can choose what you want to offer, and you can express your gratitude by offering your gratitude in the form of a cute little sticker. So let's say we have multiple stickers here. We can choose any sticker. So let's say you're choosing this little cute sticker. You can go ahead and you can buy the sticker for the rate it is. And yes, you can go ahead and buy. Here, if you see, it will take you to the same pop-up window again. It will give you the same options. You can choose your credit or debit card, or you can choose your PayPal. And you can link, if it's PayPal, you'll have to link your Gmail account to the PayPal, or if it's a credit or debit card, you'll have to enter the card details. Again, this is a one-time entry too. So the moment you choose, it will take you to that, and once you fill the details, that remains just fixed. Yes. Yes. So now, for each and every one of us that are viewing this, let's all take a few minutes to go ahead and fill. I actually request the links to be projected, the registration link. And now, each and every one of you, whether you want to offer the seva, or whether you want to offer super chat or super sticker, take a minute or two to go ahead and register yourself and make these offerings. These are one of the most powerful ways for us to experience the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. Yes. Let's take a minute or two to go ahead and register for the sevas. I request the link, the slide to be projected, just the slide to be projected for a few minutes.
So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. And now let's enter into the next segment where we are going to be seeing how we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti. So, as all of you might be knowing, we are one most blessed people who can literally not just see Devi Parashakti but interact with her, and that too on social media through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we lovingly call as Swamiji. So now let's see how exactly we are going to be able to ask our questions, get our prayers answered, and experience the karmic breakthrough directly by Devi Parashakti herself in the social life. So let's now start off with the YouTube. As all the viewers are watching us live right now on YouTube, there is an option to become a member. This is available in most of the countries, not all. So you have a button called join. So you will be finding this if you're using this on a laptop or desktop or computer. You will be finding this right next to the name of the YouTube channel.
Even otherwise, just in the comment section, you will see a dollar symbol. If you hit that button, it will show you the options, and you can choose the join option.
And
so
once you become a member, you can ask your question in the comment section as soon as Devi Darshan starts. So as soon as the curtains open, you can post in the comment section and ask a question. Next slide. The next step The next platform is the Facebook page, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So in this Facebook page, all you need to do is start following the page and click the bell icon so that you do not miss any important notification. And go to the live video where you will be seeing this exact live video happening. And write in the comment sections, you can post your comments. Once again, as soon as the curtains open, like once you start having the darshan of Devi Parashakti through the Supreme Pontifical Level. The next slide, please. The next is to Twitter. Go to the topmost tweet, not the pinned tweet, but right below that is the topmost tweet. Go to the topmost tweet and retweet that. If you're still not following, make sure you hit the follow button and the bell icon and retweet the tweet and post your question as a quote tweet along with hashtag ask the avatar and tag Swamiji's official Twitter handle, which is @Shri Nithyananda. That's the username. So go ahead and tag Swamiji. You'll see Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Twitter account. The next is through Instagram. Go to the topmost Instagram post and make sure you follow the Instagram account and you'll find it as Shri Nithyananda, that's the username. So go ahead, search for it, you'll find it. Click the bell icon and once you follow it, go to the topmost post, go to the comment section and type your question, your prayer, and whatever you want to have a karmic breakthrough in. Type it in the comment section. Make sure you mention @Shri Nithyananda, mentioning the Instagram handle, and make sure you also use the hashtag ask the avatar.
And last but not the least is WhatsApp. Yes, Devi is also available to all of us on WhatsApp. So here it's very simple. You all can go to kailasa.org and just there, right there, you will be able to have you will have a pop-up button towards the left bottom of the screen of WhatsApp, the WhatsApp icon. So you can just click the WhatsApp icon, it will take you to the WhatsApp chat. You can post your questions there as well. So dear viewers, get ready. When Devi is live, interact with Devi Parashakti. 1,000 years before, people had to do meditation work, hundreds of hours and hundreds of years to receive Devi Parashakti. But now all we need to do is just go ahead, leave a comment on Twitter or YouTube or Instagram or Facebook or WhatsApp. And Devi is here answering each and every one of us. So go ahead, experience Devi Parashakti. Now, it's time for all of us to move to the next segment. And this is a very important segment where you, especially for the world today, where the entire world is facing the pandemic, where the whole world is experiencing the effects and side effects and after effects of the pandemic. And a lot of Delta variants is coming, and not just the virus itself, but also the other effects that are happening. Now, how to handle all these? Is there a solution? What is the solution Devi has revealed? And how is it being executed? Stay tuned and watch as the admins of Adi Kailasa are coming and sharing with us the one and only solution for the entire world as unraveled by Parashakti. So stay tuned and you will be listening from them, and you will also get to know how you can be a part. Thank you so much. Now let's move to the next segment after a short.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next segment is the multi-layered quarantine care, COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Now let us look at the stats today. COVID is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to the increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into vicious cycles of economic sorry for the technical glitch. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycle of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening the food insecurity. The World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into the category of food insecure over and above 820 million people who are classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World Report. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million people in 2019, according to Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 people, children especially, are at risk of developing severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund. The number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. The vulnerable groups, such as refugees, are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing alarming trends that show that many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. By price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by the campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in Cox's Bazar camps raised questions with concerns, with 63% of them seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one-third, 37% of them requested for health and medical care. The number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June, he said. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to COVID-19 pandemic. The report, released on May 20th, 2021, stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to the severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with the impacts expected to continue through 2021 and 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January. Next is the World Economic Forum says that 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are at most risk. 10 countries accounts to 2/3 of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. So what we have seen is the stark reality of the world, where you can literally see every section of the society is having the food insecurity issues. They're not able to cope up with the impact of COVID on the regular society life, and the governments are all struggling, and there is a huge need for somebody to take care of them, to ensure that their food insecurity issues are resolved. Now, this is what we are seeing in the world, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has foreseen this ahead of time 2 years before, he has instructed the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa to procure food through food banks and ensure that the food insecurity issues are resolved. So to feel safe, you are welcome to join us in the COVID care protection centers. Register through the link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes for registering ourselves in the kailasa.org/Kailasa care before we go to the next segment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Scatter this enlightenment signs to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
To understand the fundamentals of food, basically, one becomes what one eats. What you eat contributes to what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. What you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made the statement, you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters because that is going to become you. Violence-based food, which is derived from killing animals, and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food, both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives one an inner space, physical system, and physiological flow to develop the highest psychology. To develop the highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feed the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imagination, illusory dimensions of the universe. Vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts electricity, or a UPS which can handle only 220 volts, but it is given 20,000 volts. What will happen? It will get fused. Same way, the food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Based on these fundamental principles is what Kailasa's Annalayas, provide organic vegetarian sattvic meal for all, with the aim of eliminating hunger from the face of this planet. Now, if we understand the picture of food and food distribution as it exists today, the developmental, social, economic, medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through the Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all castes, creeds, religions, races, genders, social standings. In the global services under Kailasa's Department of State include the Red Zone, which is for providing relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working towards eliminating world hunger. One can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally organizing relief efforts and free organic food distribution for the Thane flood relief in Puducherry in India in 2012. We will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continuous Annadan. I'm not giving any fantasy, it has already become reality. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, said on 17 July 2019. From the sincere beginnings way back in 2002 in Bhagwan's public life, here we see the early days of Kailasa's spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself offering Annadan, providing a free organic vegetarian meal on the occasion of Kartikai Deepam in Tiruvannamalai in India. And then growing much later to 2013, a decade later, but with the same intensity, the same principle, where one can see over here in this picture, even with a fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa to engage in selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with a bone protruding out of the skin. Yet, in 2013, 2 years later, the steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed surgically, and the bones were just about healing after the surgery. And this picture is right after that surgery. 3rd Jan 2012, the Thane flood relief activities in Puducherry, where a child is blissfully receiving the Annadan, and the peacekeepers of Kailasa in Puducherry serving to one and all the hot, nutritious, organic, sattvic food. Day and night, as one can see, 24/7, the services are on. The kitchen fire never stopped, and the vehicles delivering the food distribution never stopped either. And on 9th September 2011, the Nithyananda Annalaya inauguration in Tiruvannamalai. 25th November 2005, the Arogya Yoga Health Workshop held in Tamil Nadu. 12th December 2007, one can see a jam-packed hall for the Nithyananda Spurna, the Life Bliss Level 2 program. The program being attended by thousands, an auditorium full, and during the mealtime, Annadan being offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. 20th of September 2012, the same Nithyananda Spurna meditation program workshop in Tiruvannamalai. Kartikai Deepam celebrations in Tiruvannamalai in 2012. The lakhs of people who do the Girivalam or the circumambulation of the sacred Arunachala hill, taking a stop and visiting the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham, and Annadan being offered to one and all. Since May 2017, the Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop in Tiruvannamalai, attended by people from all over the world, and the organic, sattvic, vegetarian food being offered as part of the Annadan here. 10th April 2017, the Kalpataru Meditation Workshop in Tiruvannamalai. 5th May 2016, where one can see Bandara, or the spiritual feast for the respected spiritual leaders and the Hindu monks. 2016 April, Kalpataru Meditation Workshop. 11th March 2017, Arunachala Sarvadnipitham, Tiruvannamalai, witnessing the Annadan, which happens daily as a part of all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa's daily activities. And in 2019 August, in Tiruchangod Sarvadnipitham in India, a line of people awaiting the Annadan. And the Annadan being a central component of the various humanitarian services provided in de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide. Annadan, one can see here, distributed during Guru Purnima in Kailasa in Houston. And 2016 December is a part of the Sadashivoham meditation workshop in Adi Kailasa. And as recent as 1 year back in May 2020, in spite of the corona pandemic and the restrictions and lockdowns imposed due to the same, yet Annadan continues in the midst of this COVID-19 crisis in Madurai in the Shamalapetha Sarvadnipetha. And what is really the necessity for the Annadan? Let us see in contrast to what existed in the colonial rule in India. What was the situation then? What is being done now? Let us understand so that one can really understand the contribution of Kailasa in much greater depth.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
What I found.
Now, just to give one example of the contrast between the ideology, the philosophy, the reality during the colonial times and today as Kailasa serving the world, 1943 to 44, one can see these painful pictures of the man-made famine of Bengal. As per existing records, over 3 million people murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's largest empire, which was controlling 1/3 of human mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits and the famine was their fault. In the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, in contrast, served organic food to over the very same 3 million people. In numbers, 3 million people murdered versus 3 million people fed free food. Peacekeepers of Kailasa under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, have served more than 1 billion free meals in the past 26 years and are determined to end hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries and colonial rulers could not deliver. Kailasa is not driven by fear or greed. It is an enlightenment-based nation driven by selfless service. The Veda Agamas, the source of the Hindu scriptures, declare Annam Bahukurvita, which means let us produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is a vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. And that is one of the aspects of Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies worldwide. To join the COVID Care Protection Center, register now through this link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. So if you've not already registered, take a few seconds now to register for the same.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha.
The next segment, we're going to look at the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, manifesting as Devi Parashakti, revealed that I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen carefully. Time after time, Bharadam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened being comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in the Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have the death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ayandalingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking just as the lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during the massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened the doors to all without exception. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with his grace and compassion, opened his home to one and all unconditionally for us to get benefited and feel protected during this ongoing pandemic. A number of COVID care protection centers are opened across India, including Adi Kailasa in Vidhi, Salem Adinam, Thiruvannamalai Adinam, Rajapalayam Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Pattanam Adinam, Siragapadi Adinam, Sripuram Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Avattipalayam Erode, Hosur Adinam, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. In Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds its verge on COVID third wave. So multiple COVID care protection centers are open that offers various spiritual and social services. A number of social services including medical care, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine facilities, emergency ambulances, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. Join our COVID Care Protection Center with the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes for registering ourselves in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. And in the next segment, we have one of the COVID Care Protection Center's participant who's going to come and share his experiences of being in Adi Kailasa. Stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Dharma protect you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritual, the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Welcome back. We have Prabhakaran Ayya from Chennai, who's joining our show today. Welcome, Ayya Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandamma.
Yes, please share your experiences of how you became part of this COVID Care Protection Center, and what would you like to share to our viewers today?
Sure, ma'am. So first of all, I would like to sincerely thank Swamiji for giving us this space where we can protect ourselves, not only me, my entire family, as well as my close relatives. So as Swamiji highlighted, right, has been mentioned, so the very first thing we have to focus this year is that we have to save our life. So like if you take my responsibility as a son, as a father, as a brother, I have many people to take care. I need to ensure, they are staying safe. So during this pandemic, I was in Chennai and my parents were in Kanchipuram. Both the cases were increasing left and right. So I was thinking, how is that, I can handle this situation. So that is the exact time Swamiji announced this multi-level quarantine. So because of only multi-level quarantine, this is possible to save our life. So exactly Swamiji called out that time. So immediately we moved from Chennai and to Adi Kailash. So we are right now in Adi Kailash in multi-level quarantine, and we are staying extremely safe, ma. So that is the first thing I would like to tell everyone, that we are in Adi Kailash. It's been like more than 1.5 months now. We are completely staying safe, and people here, like, they are just, they did not even, think about Corona for last 1.5 months. They got into different activities. They are completely busy with other spiritual activities, completely away from Corona, completely away from what's happening in the society. Even if you ask me what is the count in Chennai, I cannot answer, because I'm totally away from that Corona and then that Corona thinking. So that is the first one, and then the stay here, right? I would definitely, I need to call that out, right? The stay is so amazing, and we have, along with me, multiple families are here, and we live as a joint family. and we get up in the morning, and everybody started aligning to the spiritual routine, right? It never happened in the outside Adinam. Whenever we come to Adinam, whenever into that spiritual routine, whereas once we move out, right, we will try our maximum to follow that spiritual routine. We do that for maybe for 1 week or 2 weeks. Definitely after that we will be dropping from that spiritual routine for sure. So I have been missing that spiritual routine after my IA, and once I'm back in Adinam now in Adi Kailash, I feel extremely happy that I am enjoying my IA days again, because literally I started following the spiritual routine, doing yoga along with the group, doing puja along with the group, and then all the whatever service we do happily. So it's so amazing, so beautiful, ma. So it's living as a family, as a joint family. It's too extremely happy. I'm so again, thank you so much for Swamiji for giving this opportunity. So we are all here staying safe and then enjoying. We are not at all thinking about corona.
Wonderful, Laya. Wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing. I just wanted to ask you, what is the situation outside, and do you see a stark difference in how your workmates are handling the situation there, as well compared to how safe you're feeling here in Adi Kailash?
Okay, so even right now, because I am continuing to do my office work from Adi Kailash, so I'm interacting with my team members. So their outside still cases are there, ma. Their close relatives are their dependents are actually getting impacted. Every day I'm hearing that news from my of team members. So now people are actually focusing on taking vaccines. So that is a primary focus now in the society. See in Adi Kailash, right? So we are not even thinking about vaccine. We are not even thinking about corona exists in the world. So we are completely away from that thought process at all. So but outside, well, still people are continuously thinking about corona, losing their close relatives and dependents, and then trying to hurry up in taking vaccines. So that is what is happening right now in the outside.
Yeah, but like you rightly told, when people are rushing towards vaccines, these vaccines are prone to secondary infections like white fungus, yellow fungus, and there are so many secondary infections that they are prone to. And unfortunately, the drugs that is required to treat these secondary infections are also not available. So that's the sad part of it, because on one hand you want to protect yourself and you go for vaccine. From that vaccine, it leads to more diseases instead of protecting you and making you feel safe.
Exactly, ma'am. Yes. So that is happening right now. Even in my boss also used to ask me like every time, like, when are you going to take a vaccine? I said I'm completely safe. I'm not planning to take a vaccine right now. So don't worry about me. I'm in a safer place. So don't worry about me. So he asked me a couple of times, and then I told where I'm staying and how Swamiji is protecting. After that, he did not follow up with me on vaccine, ma'am.
It's wonderful.
Yes, ma'am. And then I would like to reiterate on this spiritual routine, right? So I started following the spiritual routine in Adi Kailash, and then slowly my wife also aligned now, and now recently kids also started aligning now. So just few minutes before I just finished my yoga, and then I'm just joining this show, ma. So today I was actually teaching kids for one of the asana where they were not able to perform. I was actually doing that. People are saying, why are you going? Where we have to do this asana? Please wait. I said, wait, we'll do that asana tomorrow. Stay on here. So that's how kids are enjoying. So I never seen my son getting up at 3:30 and then starting yoga at 4 o'clock. It never happened in Chennai. So I'm seeing it is happening literally here, and along with other kids, people are really enjoying.
Well, actually, it's a very interesting thing what you're sharing here, because I remember in the initial days with Deepa, my wife, she mentioned the kids are there. I don't know how to do 4 o'clock yoga, and then we shared, no, it is possible here, and you can try only here. It's not anywhere else. And then now it has become a reality just in few days time. So it's very nice to hear.
Exactly, ma. Yeah. Now my son, like when he goes to sleep, like, Papa, so don't forget to wake me up tomorrow. Even if I refuse, please pull me out of the bed and then take me to yoga. So that is the experience they are getting it now.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So yeah. And then one more thing I would like to call out during this stay here in Adi Kailash, medical team also I would like to sincerely thank them, because after we came here, like a couple of weeks later, my daughter fell sick actually for 2 days. Immediately the attention I received from Adinam, it was too good, ma. So like we have doctors available in the ashram. They visited my room like in the morning and the evening. They took care of my kid like their own kid. Even I didn't give that much of attention when she fell sick. I was just focusing on my office work. But here doctors actually morning and then evening they visited. They took care of my daughter, and then they ensured she is getting all the necessary support to get out of that whatever the normal sickness. Yeah. So amazing, ma. So all the facilities arrangements here, I'm completely free. I'm focusing on whatever next level of things I can do in my spiritual routine. So that is what I'm focusing. I'm not at all focusing on corona and I need to protect it. So that is completely gone, because we are in safer hands in Adi Kailash.
Thank you so much, Ayada, for sharing. It was wonderful. Asha Swami, would you like to ask? You have anything to?
Actually, I was listening to Aya. Some of these facets, I'm sure, like just how you are feeling, it is so new and exciting in your life, Aya. It is very interesting to hear from your side, from as somebody who has just about joined the Adinam, what impact the spiritual routine has on so many levels. Because it is not just the health component, the physical health and the mental health component, but exactly like you shared, the feeling of fulfillment on all levels. As a parent, what you're feeling, and I'm sure what your wife is feeling, and the excitement that your son is feeling, I'm sure once now, like you were sharing, he's able to do, and how you are interacting with what you referred multiple times as rightly as a joint family, and how it becomes how you are so excited about teaching the kids new asanas, and I'm sure they are equally excited to be learning, experimenting, and I'm sure they'll reach next levels, because that's what the enlightenment spiritual ecosystem is all about. So I feel that the sharing has gone more from the level of just a COVID care protection center to how life is being transformed, lifestyle is being transformed, and how it is really what Swamiji always has been telling, the Hindu way of living, whether the yoga that you did now, or I'm sure you're waiting to rush for the puja, and that's the next part of the spiritual routine. So how do you see others, like the other people as a part of the COVID care protection center? How have you seen their responses? Like, for example, now when you're feeling so excited about teaching yoga, doing yoga, what is the reciprocation? Like, how is the whole dynamics working, so to say, whether in terms of children, your other brother disciples, and their spouses, etc. I wanted to have our viewers understand, because I'm sure after hearing what you said, they are equally envious about you and want to join you in this ecosystem as well.
Yes, ma. So if you ask my brother, okay, so he never done yoga. Okay, so recently he started, but he is not able to do it on every day. But if you see, he is in the Adinam along with me in around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. But now, if you see here, he is doing yoga at 4 o'clock. If so, some different reason he's not able to come to welcome center, he is just switching on Zoom and then doing it from room itself, and then showing the integrity is totally changed. Not only my in my immediate family, even the close relatives and dependents, also that integrity has gone. Okay, that has gone to next level actually. And I never seen my wife's chanting mantra and all, ma. This is the very first time in Adi Kailash I'm seeing she's chanting mantra. The class she's attending, I never seen she's attending any of these classes, and she's chanting Bhagavad Gita mantra, always putting some mantra and then listening. Whenever I get into room, some mantra is is going on. Yesterday when I got into room after my office work, some Swamiji's mantra is going on. Okay, I'm so amazed to see all these things happening here. I never thought about like these are all going to happen, but it is literally happening now. And along with that,
we have to get Deepama for the next show to hear more things about you. I'm sure she's not.
Changes happening in her. So the way she took up the responsibility changed her. And then one side chanting is going on. She's learning Bhagavad Gita chanting. Yeah. So amazing, Mas. And then different lifestyle, they completely forget what is happening the outside, Mas. I'm so thankful for Swamiji for literally providing us this space, Mas.
So beautiful, Aya. Actually, it's so nice. Just in few sentences, you conveyed the whole visualization. I'm sure your excitement is so infectious. All our viewers will be waiting, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more people joining you and us in this Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham COVID Care Protection Centers, and more people adding to this joint family, making it more blissful, more collectively integrated. Such a beautiful example of collective integrity where, what you really, like you said, never imagined can happen is happening. And because of no one individual's efforts, it's just pure power of collective integrity. It's so beautiful, Aya, sharing. And thank you so much for coming today to share with all of the viewers about what really Bhagwan's manifesting through this Adi Kailasa COVID Care Protection Center and how it is protecting all of us and in so many levels and taking us, like you said, to the next level. Thank you so much, Aya, and look forward to joining you and Deepama in the oncoming segments. Thank you.
Definitely, ma. Sure, ma. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us for today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. And now we are continuing this series of segments where we are speaking on, presenting, elaborating, and hearing the heartfelt sharings of survivors of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the whole persecution against Kailasa. Over 1,000 years, Hindus have seen one of the most brutal persecutions in all of history itself, where more than 100 million temples, Hindu temples, are now lost entirely, and 500 million people had lost their lives. And we have seen so many different stories over the last couple of days on the different survivors who came forward, who were brave enough to come forward and speak about what they had been through, how they had seen in front of their eyes the anti-Hindu militant forces destroying Adinams, brutally victimizing women and children, and how all of us have seen what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has had to undergo and had to sacrifice just in order to revive Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, for all of us Hindus, for all of us who enjoy the best of the best, enjoy Kailasa, enjoy the best of the sacred sentiments, the best of the great Hindu scriptures revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the best of the avatars who is incarnated on planet Earth now, in this day and age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What he has literally sacrificed for each and every one of us is the saga of the persecution against him by the anti-Hindu militant forces. Over the last few days, we have been focusing in on different topics as a part of this whole month of awareness on the Hindu persecution. July is the month declared for the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. And appropriately, this is the month where we're also revering our gurus. On July 24th is Guru Purnima. And as the embodiment of Tyaga, of sacrifice, our gurus are to whom we owe the most for having brought us age to age, year to year, generation to generation, until now, delivering us at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the successor of the great Guru Parampara of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and delivering and ensuring that Hinduism is surviving throughout the ages. We have seen over the last few days about heritage destruction and how this was one of the primary, foremost tactics to destroy the conscious sovereignty, the sovereignty of Hindu nations. We were at one point 56 deshas. We were at one point 56 nations across the world, from Afghanistan until Cambodia, and including Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, all of which still today have Hindus presiding inside of them, have Hindu culture, Hindu civilization, Hindu temples, Hindu ecosystems, but are dwindling very, very fast. In Malaysia, Pakistan, and Afghanistan, the attacks against Hindus are increasing every single day, are becoming more frequent, and the voice of Hindus is becoming less and less heard, because in each of these places, Hinduism is literally diminishing to the point of almost becoming extinct. Even in India, Hindus are not safe. And in all of the examples that we have seen today, we have seen how in India itself, the heritage, the temples, the adinams, the great constructions and infrastructure that was gifted to us by our ancestors is under crisis due to so many different forces that are trying to attack and trying to literally confiscate, loot, and leech the resources. We've seen so many different examples, how Somanath Temple was destroyed literally 17 times, how the icon of India, which is the Taj Mahal, was actually the Tejo Mahalya. And what so many people are praising and seeing as the icon of India is actually one of the reminders for all Hindus of our destruction of one of the greatest Shiva temples that was built in history. And we keep on needing to see adinams, temples, really almost becoming ruins in front of us. We should not be under the illusion that Hinduism is okay, that our heritage is completely fine. Even if we may be the oldest and last surviving indigenous and primordial civilizations on planet Earth, still we are just a fraction of what we once was, of what we once were, living as an entire spanning Hindu civilization across 56 different nations. But today, we are 0 nations, absolutely 0. And that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Kailasa, reviving the nation of Kailasa, the civilizational nation. Kailasa is a large, huge revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in at least one corner of the world where it can be left to survive, left while the whole world undergoes just and is submerged under the darkness and ocean and sea of so much of corruption, disease, death, and suffering. Hinduism can, in its most authentic form, survive at least in one place on planet Earth and re-emerge on planet Earth as a complete, wholesome civilization as it once was. However, even in Kailasa, in the history of Kailasa as we are seeing it, and the attacks that have happened, it's been continuous, brutal, and exactly as in the Hindu Holocaust, we have seen so much of continuous, incessant, relentless attack. In the same way, in a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the attacks are very much in the same way relentless, incessant, and absolutely horrendous. Today, we are going to be understanding and hearing the heartfelt sharings of the survivors of the attacks on one of the oldest adinams, Hindu kingdoms that exist on planet Earth, the Tonde Mandalam Adinam. Or in the Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapita. This Adinam is actually one of the oldest Adinams that has scriptural references, even in the Arunachala Puranam. And in this Adinam is the very place where which Paramashiva himself established when he came down to teach Devi Parashakti the Agamas once again after her intense tapas in Kanchipuram. In her intense tapas, she attained oneness and is today worshipped as Devi Kamakshi in Kanchipuram temple. And Paramashiva, the very deity that Parashakti had worshipped, had literally made out of earth and worshipped, is there in the Ekambareshwara temple. And this great hub of cultural history is where today the Tonde Mandala Adinam still exists. And in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he was recognized from a very young age by his predecessors, the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandalam Adinam. The Tonde Mandalam Adinam was established by Paramashiva himself thousands of years ago, and since then has been taken care of, has been led as a sovereign kingdom by various sovereign leaders, or whom we call and respect as Guru Mahasannidhanam, meaning the pontiff, the supreme pontiff. And there have been, over the last around 2,500 years, 233 Guru Mahasannidhanam. And even at the mere age of 10 years old, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as the incarnation of Paramashiva by the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandalam Adinam, and he was ordained with the Acharya Abhishekam at the age of 10 years old by the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam. And at that point, he was recognized and coronated as the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandalam Adinam. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the activities, has done continuous Annadhanam, including just a few years back when continuously doing the Annadhanam, doing the restoration processes, taking care of the library inside of the Annadhanam, serving and taking care of the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and also as well reviving so many of the different activities, the different social services in and around the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapitam, where more than 5,000 people in the surrounding area have been uplifted, enriched by these great social services of the Adinam. And not only that, from the very beginning, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has had a long-standing, extremely friendly and close relationship with the Tonde Mandalam Adinam. As I said, the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam had recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he was at the mere age of 10 years old, and had several interactions where the Guru Mahasannidhanam had even initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and even conducted the Acharya Abhishekam for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as per the scriptures in the Agama. And after which as well, the connection and close connection with the Tonde Mandalam Adinam continued, even with the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam in 2002, where after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the nation of Kailasa and began working in earnest, with deep sincerity, for the revival of the whole civilizational nation at the mere age of 22 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been recognized once again by the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Thondai Mandalam Adinam, and he had actually been one of the guests who supported and had spoken at the inauguration of the first Adinam, first Kailasa in Tiruchendur. There's also many photographs of the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam repeatedly being invited, being an honored guest in the events and in the different activities, celebrations, and continuously giving his support on the side as a representative of the Thondai Mandalam Adinam, the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, and being in close relation and working together to revive the ancient Hindu kingdom, the Kailasa, the civilizational nation, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. And as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, he has spearheaded the revival of so many different activities, so many different beautiful social, spiritual activities, including leading and conducting programs that are designed and revived from Hinduism by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and even conducting the Annadhan, and even visiting and working with the Thondai Mandalam Adinam and reviving many other cultural activities in the Adinam, reviving and maintaining the worship of the oldest deities, more than 3,000 years old, the deities in the Thondai Mandalam Adinam, and ensuring that the community, the surrounding community of more than 5,000 people is continuously enriched with different types of socio-spiritual services, including the Akashic readings and including the Guru Puja, the different classes and sessions on yoga, all of which were made available freely, absolutely freely, to the community and the ancient indigenous kingdom of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. Today, we will be understanding some of the most horrifying attacks against the Thondai Mandalam Adinam, where even despite having done so much of good, have literally revived the Thondai Mandalam Adinam, and having so much of grand vision of the Thondai Mandalam Adinam being a fulcrum of the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Kanchipuram in its entirety, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism underwent so much of attack in Thondai Mandalam Adinam, in the very premise and against the Adinam itself, having with the complete intention to destroy the heritage, this long-standing, thousands of years old world heritage site, and also to ensure that the activities, the revival work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been successfully doing, was entirely stopped or delayed. Today, we even have sharings of two of the survivors of the most horrendous attacks I personally have ever heard of in the history of Kailasa. The most brutal attacks, a nearly fatal assassination attempt, and a hostage situation for more than 10 hours. These are the sharings that you are going to be hearing today. I hope each and every one of you, before we are entering into the further segments of today's persecution segment, I strongly encourage each and every one to go to the link in the scroll below. As many of you might have heard, the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in one way, at least in one platform, we have finally had our voices heard, our voices known in the international platform and the international audience. So it is our responsibility as Hindus to ensure that as many people know about this, are sharing this, and are sharing this worldwide with everyone you know. So all of the practicing Hindus, the sympathetic Hindus, even the people who are just curious Hindus, let's just take a few minutes and share the link in the scroll below. We will be continuing on with today's segment on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the heritage attacks against the Tonde Mandalamadinam, the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. And please continue sharing as much as possible. We will be continuing on with the persecution against this heritage site. And we'll be right back with you in just a few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. As a part of the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month, as Masada Shukriya was sharing, we are observing the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month in July 2021. And as a part of that, last 2 days, we have been sharing of the various attacks, the attacks on the various ancient enlightenment systems. So about the enlightenment ecosystem, so about Adi Kailasa, the Sarvanyapita ecosystem, we saw about Trishulam system. And today, we are going to share with you about the attacks on the Tondai Mandala Adina, which is one of the ancient enlightenment ecosystems by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And from a very young age, the Supreme Pontiff's family, actually, the whole family and their ancestry belongs to the Tondai Mandala Adina. And from a very young age, Supreme Pontiff was recognized as an avatar by the then Pontiff of the Tondai Mandala Adina. And from a very young age, Supreme Pontiff was identified as an avatar, was nurtured, was groomed, initiated from a very young age. And all of us would have heard that the Tondai Mandala Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Supreme Pontiff was just about 2 to 3 years of age. He was the one who took Supreme Pontiff to the Kanchi seer and told the then Tondai Mandala Guru Maha Sannidhanam for the Supreme Pontiff to start observing the Chaturmasya. So just from the age of about 2 or 3, the Supreme Pontiff has been associated with the Tondai Mandala Adinam. And we can even show you pictures of the first Kailasa inauguration that happened in the year 2001, where the Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the 232nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, and was invited for the inauguration of the first Kailasa that happened in the year 2001, Avati Palayam in Hero. And the association has been lifelong, and the Supreme Pontiff had visited and done a lot of services, contributions for the entire kingdom. Tondai Mandalam was actually an entire kingdom, and it was being revived. The whole enlightenment ecosystem was being revived. And the anti-Hindu attack, militants and the new Hindu elements are recognizing the long-term contributions that Supreme Pontiff had done to the Tondai Mandala Adinam, and knowing that the Supreme Pontiff was actually visiting the Tondai Mandala Adinam, they had planned an assassination attempt and the destruction of this ancient heritage property. And so what they had planned, knowing that the Supreme Pontiff was going to visit the Tondai Mandala Adinam in Kanchipuram in Tamil Nadu, they had planned an assassination attempt, which was a gas blast. And they wanted the entire, actually, the monastery to be destroyed along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so that nothing left behind. And the revival of the enlightenment ecosystem could be stopped. And today we have joining us the victims of this horrific persecution, Shri and Manitya Jnanapriyananda. There, Shri Jnanapriyaya was actually, I request NTV operator to please project them. Shri Jnanapriyaya was there, and he, actually there was a delay in the Supreme Pontiff reaching the Tondai Mandala Adinam, and Shri Jnanapriyaya, in the midst of that gas blast that was planned in the Tondai Mandala Adinam. And I now invite Shri and Manitya Jnanapriyananda to share their experience of what really happened in the Tondai Mandala Adinam that day, in terms of the brutal assassination attempt, Supreme Pontiff, and the destruction of the Tondai Mandala.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Sri Jnanapriyananda.
Manitya Jnanapriyananda.
See, we have been taking care of the Tondai Mandala Adinam for the past 2015 onwards. We have been taking care of him, and we have been stationed there in the Tondai Mandala Adinam, and we have been taking care of that elderly pontiff, 232. He was above 87 plus actually is.
So here, just for our viewers, the pontiffs in the tradition, they are actually addressed by the number of the pontiff, like how we say the 14th Dalai Lama. Like that, the 232nd means the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of that kingdom. So the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandalam. Here you can actually see the Supreme Pontiff with the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala arena.
Yes, ma'am. So since then, we have been taking care of him, and personally, myself and my wife, we both have been staying there in the Adinam. Usually from the same community, some of the family will go and take whenever that Supreme Pontiff is getting falling in sick, or he becomes very elderly where he can't manage himself. So some of our family members will go voluntarily and stay there in the ashram itself and take care of them. And
you
we
can see
assist
here
him.
the pictures. Sorry, I just wanted the viewers to know that you can see the pictures of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam. Please understand, these enlightenment ecosystems are being maintained, by one pontiff after the next, and it is a responsibility of that community. And the Supreme Pontiff is extremely passionate about maintaining and reviving these ecosystems, and sent the disciples who to ensure that the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam was very well taken care. He had all the support needed, the food and medical care, what was needed was attended by the disciples. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
So as we have been continuously taking care of Supreme Pontiff, then just that time, since the beginning, actually, when the anti-Hindu elements have come to know that our Supreme Pontiff, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is going to lead the next successor of this existing, and they are continuously attacking us by sending this kind of threatened messages by letters, and even the people used to come in person with the gundas and all. They will come and just brutally they used to beat us, and even they used to abuse us in all filthy languages, and they used to give very literally used to give the life threats very often, actually. In spite of even when we are trying to give a complaint to the nearest police station, also they are refused to take our complaints, and because of that the influence, the amount of influence what they have, that anti-Hindu elements against our Swamiji, and it is really unimaginable the way, even if we go to the police station also, they will not come for the rescue, or they won't do any action against it, and they don't even care as even the minimum gesture of the humanitarian basis also. So that's what we went through, and many campaigning they conducted against us, and
so much of hate speech. They
created a whole hate speech against us. Even they went to the stage an extent, they influenced all the media people. Even the media people also went against us, and they used to give all false information and propaganda in the newspaper, and they completely created the kind of hatred towards us, actually, and even
whatever maybe just for our viewers, just also sorry to interrupt, just for our viewers, see, one of the main tactics being used by these anti-Hindu elements is, catching hold of the media. They have a lot of the whole ecosystem has become, a very anti-Hindu powered ecosystem. So whether it is the print magazine or the news channels or movies, everywhere so much of smear campaign happens, and you only hear abuses and threats and hate speech against Hindu leaders. Constantly this is being propagated, and there is no proper support, and even the people who try to dedicate their life for this purpose are being constantly threatened. They are giving life threats and blackmails and whatnot. Yes, I am.
So this same thing was continuing for every time, and often the group of people will come with the media people, and just they exaggerate, saying that we have been occupying something, and just they won't even allow us to do the even regular routine pujas and rituals. Even they don't even allow me to serve to the Guru Mahasannidhanam, and so much we went through because of this kind of anti-Hindu elements who wants to really they have their own vested interest to attack us and occupy the places, and so much they wanted to do. And one stage has come, they wanted to even blast Supreme Pontiff of Nithyananda Paramashivam. by any means they wanted to destroy him along with even the existing Guru Mahasannidhanam and everybody, so that it'll be easy for them to make it as an accident, something has happened, they can wipe up the whole ecosystem, and they don't want this to be continued forever. So this has happened one fine day. What happened is on November 24th of November in 2017, as usual, that every day I used to go at 6 o'clock itself, morning 6 o'clock, I get up and I'll do my routines, and I, with my all the traditional attires, I go to the kitchen and make preparation for the Guru Mahasannidhanam. And similar way, that particular day I went there. That time, unfortunately, my wife was not there with me, and she was moved to another city, and just then I went there to prepare food for him. The moment I went and I lit the gas, that's only that much only I come to know. Instantly, the whole thing was blasted, and I was the moment I don't even know what's happening around me. Just the moment I opened my eyes and I saw that I am completely in the middle of the flame. The entire flame was completely engulfed. Actually, I have no idea. Even the voice was not coming out of me. Actually, neither even if I want to make a sound, also I have no voice is coming out of my mouth. Actually, I don't know. I was completely shocked actually to see the whole flame. See, usually that this kind of fire accidents, or maybe some movies I have seen like a fire blast and all these things, where I'm seeing in the middle of the flame, and I could see all around me the complete flame. As you have seen just before in some of the slides, where my traditional attire, how I was serving the Sannidhanam, with the same attire I was there at the time, the whole clothes got completely burnt. By the time I realized I'm left out with no clothes in my whole body. All the clothes was completely stuck in my whole skin. And
was there anybody around you here at that time? Was there anybody around?
At that time, no one was there. After preparing coffee for the Guru Mahasannidhanam, then I had to go and bake him for him actually, the early morning.
Oh, so Guru Mahasannidhanam was resting and there was nobody else in the monastery. And when you actually turned on to prepare coffee for the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the entire gas blasted. You were in the midst of flames with your clothes completely burnt on your body, and there is nobody else in the Adina.
Yes, absolutely. There is no one in the Adina.
And you are not even able to, your voice is not even coming out. And you are in the midst of the flames.
Yes, ma'am. I was completely in shock. Actually, I could not even raise my voice or anything to call anybody for a rescue also. Then with that, within fraction few seconds, I felt that the whole body is burning actually. I'm not able to even withstand that much of amount of burning. Then instantly what I did is I ran to that washroom, and I poured 4 or 5 buckets of water on myself. Only then I'm seeing that entire cloth is stuck in my whole body skins, and I was trying to peel out all the clothes
by yourself
in the body. Yeah. So it
so
was
you
so
had
painful.
to actually remove the clothes burning and stuck to your body. You had to do it by yourself. There was nobody helping.
Yes. There is no helping hand was there around me.
Not even to pour water on you to cool your body down.
Nobody was there. Nobody was there around me. So I alone went there to the washroom, and I could not even bear that kind of burning. The whole body was burning too much, which an unbearable situation that was. I can't even explain by words how much that burning sensation and that pain. Then with that, I myself was pouring that 4 or 5 buckets of water. Only then I could literally come out of that shock. And then with that, I was recollecting, that gas was kept open. So let me go there and close it. But I went there. I went to that electrical switches, because I don't want further damages to happen over there. And because the electrical wires and all there, it should not get burnt, and further damage should not happen. Because then I went with that, but I went to the nearest electrical junction box. I put off the electricity. Then I went to the kitchen, where I saw
you had to do everything with your body burning.
Yes.
Pouring the water on you, going and turning off the electric socket, everything you had to do all by yourself.
On myself, there is no one around me to support anyway, actually, because my intention is nothing should happen to the Guru Mahasannidhanam who is resting inside the room. So he doesn't even know what is happening to me around me actually, at that time. Then immediately I went inside the kitchen, I put up the gas. By the time I saw that, I've been seeing in the kitchen what are the coconuts and so many things are there. Literally there was a fire. All the vegetables are all having a fire in that.
So the whole kitchen is burning.
Yes. Then with that I came out, and then I was trying to contact my wife and my son who was there at the Gurukul. Somehow at that time was our regular routine puja, that Guru Puja time, where they could not attend to my call. So I don't know how to do. Even I'm not able to operate the mobile also at that moment. My whole body is wet. So I was completely bare body. I am trying to operate that mobile. That I'm not able, even the screen is not moving because of my wetness in the whole body, in the fingers and all. Somehow I'm trying to wipe off, even my fingers are not coming to even wipe the mobile. Somehow I managed to call my father-in-law who was staying in the same city, somewhere nearly 5 kilometers away from the Adinam where I was staying. Then I called him. Luckily, he could pick up the call. Then I told him, I didn't even explain anything much. Mama, I just called him. Mama, will you please come to the Adinam immediately? I had some accident. Just please come immediately. That's all I told. I didn't even explain him what happened to me. He said, okay. Immediately he put down the phone. He rushed to the place where I am staying. Within few minutes, just he rushed to the place and he came to me. By the time he came, I was painting, and I'm coming back again. Again, I'm getting fainted. When I went to
you are fainting because you're falling unconscious because the heat burns on your body, you could not even bear.
Burns. Yes, absolutely, ma. Because of the heat, pain, and I could not even see the body, which is swelling, and that the whole burns, swellings, and so many that skins are peeled out. Yeah, blisters have come. Not only the blisters, actually, if you look at me here in this, now you cannot see much actually. Got burnt. I could literally see the bones inside actually. Even that the skin got slit.
So the whole skin actually broke open and you were able to see your own bones.
Yes, I could see my own bones in the hands and my legs and everywhere. Where I removed the skin which was stuck in the skin, when I removed
you had to remove the skin yourself.
Yes, I had to remove myself. When I removed, then I could see that literally the bones where I was able to see that. That was my condition at that time. Due to all this pain and everything, I was falling into the fainting, and there is no one around me to even to give some drinking water. I was feeling so thirsty. I'm trying to voice out that I need water, but no one is around me. Then actually, somewhere with that of fainting in this only, I went to the Guru Maha Sanidhanam, and I was telling him he was not able to see me what is exactly happening to me. Neither he is able to listen me what I am saying also. I was fainted, and I was in front of him. I was laying on the floor. I was rescuing for. I am trying to voice out. I am feeling more thirsty. I need some water. Okay? Even he is not able to hear me what I am asking him also. Then somehow I managed. I always keep some water bottle next to him. I managed to drag that water bottle by myself, and I drank. Then I was trying to come out of my unconscious state. Then I was explaining him. At that point of time, on that day, I supposed to take Guru Maha Sanidhanam to one of the meeting to out of station. And then only I was explaining this is what has happened to me. Then he was asking me, did you call anybody? And then I told him, yes, I informed my father-in-law he is coming here, Sanidhanam. I will manage it. You please take care of you. Already I'll arrange some food for you. And I'll just let me go to the hospital and see what I can do for myself. Then he has become speechless, and by looking at me, he is also fallen shock actually. Then immediately the moment my father-in-law came, the moment he saw me, he started crying actually. He is not able to control. I never seen my father-in-law crying or seeing any tears in his eyes. So by looking at him, I was not able to control myself. That also happened like that. Then immediately what it is, he wrapped me with some cloth and he took me in his bike and to the nearest hospital. When they admitted in the hospital, they say they don't have any facilities where they can give me a treatment for this level of burning accidents cases. They don't have any infrastructure. The entire Kanchipuram city, they don't have the facilities. They have to call somebody from the nearest city, where they can give the burn injuries will be treated. Then they said the doctor will take place, at least it will take another 6 to 7 hours to reach here. Until then, we can only give some kind of first aid. So nothing more can be given to us. That's what the doctor said.
And
then
how much of your body you had suffered with burns, Saya? Was it the hands, legs, body?
My body was almost 50% burn injury with a 3rd degree. That is what
50%
probably that medical
3rd degree burn.
3rd degree burn. Probably the medical industry people can understand what is that burn injuries related to 50 degree and 3rd degree, 50% of the body burns and with a 3rd degree. And they'll be knowing that amount of danger which is involved in that. And then once I have been hospitalized, later by the time I was given the first aid by giving that saline, something they started giving. And by the time even in 4 or 5 hours later, my wife and my son, both of them reached to the rescue point. And later I'm not much aware what has happened really to me. So from there, I have been shifted to the nearest. Actually, I have been shifted to the Madras city, where
let me ask you, as a wife, who's been with you, Jnanapriyamma, when you first saw Sri Jnanapriya with 50% of his body burned, a 3rd degree burns, how did you even take it inside? What did you go through at that moment? Able to handle it?
That was the day when I was doing the puja. He was trying for me to contact, but whenever I was in puja, I used to put it in silence, so I could not attend his call. Then once that puja was over, then I immediately got a call from our admin saying like, "Ma, don't worry, just want to tell you something. Aya has met with a fire accident, but Swamiji said he's already taking care of him, so you don't worry, Ma. Immediately you just make a move from here." So they just immediately gave some cash in my hand, and they arranged for a taxi. And
so you were in Bangalore at the time?
Already there. Yeah, at that time there was a program happening. Actually, I was just there was every December we have a mass spiritual retreat. That time in 2017 it was Paramashivoham which was planned. So I was taking care of the kitchen department. So I went to Bangalore Adinam to take care of the kitchen department. So he was alone and handling Tandai Mandalam and then Kurma Sanithanam. He was taking care of his food and everything. So when I was there, when he called, I could not pick up. When I came to know that this is what has happened to him, I could not understand actually what the person is talking in the other call. Then by the time they understood me, the Swamiji sent another devotee with the car, and then they gave me some cash immediately in my hand. They said, "Don't worry, immediately you just move to the hospital wherever he is staying, and then just let us know what's really the doctors are saying." So it took some 4 or 5 hours of time to reach from Bangalore to Kanchipuram. That whole 4 to 5 hours was like a kind of a hell, because fire accident means I was not able to understand what was fire accident means. I was continuously asking my father to send the photographs of him, but he was afraid to send the photographs to me. So I was not able to see any photographs or anything. And so many things were running, whether he is alive or not. People are trying to just thinking about me or trying to hide something or what is really happening to him. When I'm trying to talk also, my father was not in a position to talk to me. I could see the voice was just, was very shaky. I was asking him, what is really happening to him, how he is. He said, "You just come, Ma, he's okay, we are taking care of him, you just come." So the whole journey was literally a hell for me, thinking about my kids, what will happen to him. So the whole future has become a kind of a insecurity for me, how I'm just going to handle myself and my kids, and so many trauma was just happening. I was only thinking about Swamiji and just chanting only Mahavakya, and then I just went and reached the place. When I reached the hospital, when I'm just climbing the stairs, I'm just seeing all his relatives and my relatives were there already in the hospital, and they started crying. I was not able to say, even to go and talk to them anything. Then I just rushed immediately to the room where he was admitted. How I left him in Tondai Adinam, then how I just saw him in the hospital was like he was just lying on a, what is that, banana leaves with a minimum cloth on his body, because he can't bear anything. Body was full of big boils. It's like I don't know where to go and touch him also, even to just see. Normally we are all healers, so Swamiji initiated us into healers. If anybody goes through anything, we touch them and then give them healing. Now I don't know where to go and touch him also. Body is just full of such a big blisters, and I just completely became so numb and frozen. I did no tears are coming the whole 4 or 5 hours. How much of tears and how much I was going through. The moment I saw him, I completely became senseless. My body became senseless. No crying, no talking. I didn't even ask him what has happened to him. Neither he was able to speak, nor I was able to speak, and people were around us. It was like I became like on dead body only after seeing him. I was just standing there and looking at him. By the time I received a call, on the call, I just heard Swamiji's voice saying, Kanu, don't worry, ma. I saved him out of death. So don't worry. Immediately shift him to Bangalore hospital. Like that he said. After hearing Swamiji's voice only, it was like I was even able to come to that kind of a consciousness. Okay, he's there. Swamiji will take care of him. So I need not to worry. So much of tears were just continuously rolling. Even to whatever Swamiji was asking also, I was not able to answer anything. Swamiji was asking me, what is the degree ma he have? What kind of a degree it is? How many percentage means? Literally, I did not know what is degree. I did not know what is percentage and all these things. So I was not able to answer anything to Swamiji. Then Swamiji said, you don't worry about anything, ma. Our devotees will take care of everything. I'm there. Just immediately shift him to our Bangalore hospital. I am there. My presence is there. It will be easy for me also to heal him. So he consoled in all the possible ways, and not only that much, and he told the other devotees also, ma, please make Jnanapriya understand. And I told Swamiji, no Swamiji, there is no second thought when you are telling I'll move. Here, he was just, he saw the voice was trembling and all. He saw that I'm collapsing inside. Then he was just trying to give me the confidence through the other people. Then I said, no Swamiji, we will just immediately shift to Bangalore. And he told, ma, I will arrange a separate flight for him. Let him not travel even by a taxi or anything, because the body cannot even, tolerate the little pain of jerk also. On the road, it will be bumpy and all. I don't want him to go through any jerks. I let him just to fly easily. It will be easy for me to heal him when he is in the air. So, in all the possible ways, Swamiji has already made all the arrangements and everything, whatever is needed for him. Then after that, after he spoke to me, he spoke to him also, giving that he is taking care of him and giving him all the confidence that he is always there with me. Then after listening to him, after listening to all whatever Swamiji said only, I just gained some confidence that okay, I cannot be powerless like this. What has to be done next? Then I went and asked the other devotee. I think I feel really grateful to take the devotee's name also here, because they really day and night they were with us. That time Rishi Advaita was there, and he was only talking to the doctors, arranging taxi and everything. He only sent the report and everything. He was saying that it is 50% burnt with the 3rd degree. That time only he came to know all this. Oh, this is what Swamiji has asked. That time I didn't even realize what is 3rd degree means. 50% means. I'm only continuously seeing his body. But one miracle I could see is he always we used to wear the Rudraksha mala and then the Kanta mala, and then Kapu will be there in our body always. And he has a habit of taking head bath also every day. So that time when the particular fire accident happened, when he wear the mala he was wearing and the Kapu he was wearing, from this part to this the lower back, completely fire did not even touch him. But the vastram, everything, the clothes, everything is completely burnt. Can you imagine that my saree is burnt, but nothing has happened to the skin? It was like a miracle. That was the only miracle. I'm just saying the entire body is burnt. Only the head, because he took the head bath, and then from here, face is completely burnt. Completely face is burnt. Face, ears, nose,
burnt, and even my hairs not, because my hairs are wet actually, because just then I had my head bath, and then I came in, so my hairs was completely wet. So there is nothing was happened in my head actually. If you look at this photograph, you will know that the entire face got completely burned.
Yes, the whole skin on the face is burnt.
Yeah. In the mala which I was wearing, underneath whatever the hairs were there, nothing was burnt actually. But below the mala which I had, the cloth was completely burnt.
Oh God, we can see that upper part of the body. Yeah, upper part of the body is completely untouched.
Completely untouched. It's just the miracle of the Rudraksha or the lifestyle what Swami is telling to.
Actually, the cloth which was on the body, that the whole cloth got burned, and the whole clothes are scattered. But not a single cloth was stuck in
your skin,
the upper
part of the body.
Oh God, that's a miracle.
Where he was wearing.
It's a real miracle. Actually, see, it cannot just like that. It can only with the grace of Swamiji it has happened. But even in my wrist, actually, where I was using Swamiji's initiated that kapu I was wearing in my wrist, that part also there is even now I have that mark. Actually, there is the original skin is left still. Rest of the area, entire thing is completely burnt.
So that was the time I really understood how can this happen, because the body is burnt, the whole body is burnt, the face is burnt, and then only from here where it's not even like this a single mala, it is the big puttu mala we used to wear. So that mala it's a long mala wherever that mala was hanging, only that upper body was protected, and the bracelet what all of us wear in our Adinam given by Swamiji, that part is completely protected. It was literally a miracle to see, because it is not a possibility. When the cloth is burnt, how can you say that the skin is not burnt when the whole body is burnt? So one side I'm just seeing what is really happening. On the other side, there is plus and minus. Everything was going on in my mind. Then Rishadhar, I was just making all the arrangements to shift him to the next hospital in Bangalore. So they are all talking to the concerned people to arrange for the separate flight for him and everything. But unfortunately, that day that the flight was not available. And the hospital we were staying, they could not give any proper treatment for this complete fire accident.
This level of
Exactly. They were continuously telling he has to be given treatment immediately. We cannot delay. He has to be shifted. So we didn't know what to do. Then that time we decided to take him to the nearby Madras hospital. One of the good hospitals our devotees have already found. There is a very good doctor team Swamiji has arranged. Atmanaranjanama and then Srilekha Amma, they were continuously guiding me how to shift him to the Madras hospital. Even the ambulance was arranged by Swamiji only, and they completely they created a WhatsApp group. They added me into that WhatsApp group, and they continuously guiding me like you have to check whether that a pulse oximeter is there, this machine is there, that completely it was new technical terms, all those things. I didn't know what is pulse oximeter and all the BP machine and all these things. That ambulance, they made sure, they told me you have to check everything by yourself. You just don't be dependent on anybody. They made me completely independent. So I was not even expecting any nurse help also, though there was a nurse arranged separately. I was continuously, when they were telling this is there, is this there, is this there, I was continuously checking this is what, this is what. Then they moved him in the ambulance. On the way, I just saw that the pulse oximeter was not working. I was not able to give him the oxygen level, urine output, all the readings they were continuously asking. Then when the news reached Swamiji told to stop the ambulance on the road. Immediately he stopped. I said, get the pulse oximeter. I want the reading to happen. So we stopped it on the way, and then we contacted the doctors and made sure only then the new apparatus comes, and then after the reading we started getting the reading only, even the ambulance started. So that much of micro level safety and security was being ensured for us through our devotees, and Swamiji was continuously monitoring how he is working, how his system is working, what is happening inside, outside, psychologically how he is feeling. All these things were continuously through the group, whatever we are having, continuously we were just chatting. And then when we went to the hospital, and the doctor told very clearly the treatment has to happen immediately, because it's almost a dead body. He said that you have brought a half dead body. You cannot wait. Already one day has gone. We cannot wait. We have to start the treatment immediately. He said, I just told him whatever the treatment you need to do, you just started. Then he said the collagen has to be applied immediately. I didn't even understand what is collagen and all those things and all. I just told him whatever the thing you need to do, you just start doing it. So, so that was the time when they started giving the treatment also. That time there was one what do you say, that the helping nurse or somebody was there. I asked him what is this collagen means and what kind of a treatment it is. Then that person was explaining me, Ma, just see your husband now itself. After the treatment, you can't even see your husband with this kind of a skin. In this treatment, they will completely peel all the burnt skin, because if you allow the burnt skin, that will create more infections to the rest of the, even the upper body, which is good. So the infection will go very rapidly inside, and it will spoil the other organs also. So they have to remove immediately all the burnt skin, and they have to give the new skin. I said, where will we go for the new skin? They said that first let this procedure get over, and the doctor themselves will guide you. But make your heart strong, Ma. You cannot see your husband with the old face or whatever. It was so scary for me to explain, because doctors did not explain anything to me. They simply took the sign only from me, saying like we will take care of whatever the hospital procedures. But through this person, when I came to know only, it was like I didn't know. I was literally waiting when he will come out of the treatment. Then when I went and saw him in the ICU, he was completely unconscious, and I could see like this only with what you are seeing is the much later stage in the photograph. What we are seeing, it is after his recovery of I can say even 20 days or 25 days, whatever you are. By the time the photograph, what you are seeing is got healed. The wounds have got healed. But in that hospital, when I saw him, the face and everything was completely red. First time I saw somebody without skin means how the body will look. It was like it's like I don't know whether he is alive or not. Hands and legs were like this much big. Plasters were put. What kind of treatment is going on? And they were not even allowing me to go and stay him for a few more minutes. Also, they're telling, Ma, it will be infectious. He has to be in ICU. No other persons can be allowed. Just to see him and then go back. We will take care of him like that. They were all in that completely protected dress and everything, with a mask and hand gloves and everything. They are not allowing even the wife or anybody else also. So it was so scary for me to see him in that stage. And we don't know. And I was just thinking, Swamiji told to give the treatment in the Bangalore, but here itself we are doing. Is that okay? Because we always, there is no second thought when Swamiji says something. So that kind of a thing was also going on. Then that day from Thondai Mandalam, the police people came. The police people came and they are telling that they want to interrogate him. When he was in ICU, unconscious, I was explaining the police people, there is no use. Even I am not allowed inside. Because it is very, very important that other people cannot go inside. You can come later when he becomes conscious.
When the body doesn't even have a skin on it.
There is no skin. It is completely peeled. It is completely peeled. There is no. I have only heard when we do some mistakes and all in our Tamil language, they used to say that if you don't do this, I'll thola urichiruvan, like that they used to say. First time I just saw thola. If they thola urichiruvan means like peeling the skin. If you peel the skin, how a body will look. You can't even touch, Ma. There is no nails. There is no nails also. There's nothing. Everything got burned. You can't even lift him like this. Like where will you touch him? Completely wounded body it is. So I'm telling, I was continuously begging, crying and requesting the police people. You cannot go inside now. He can't even talk. Then how will you even interrogate him? He can't even talk. He said, no, we know how to take. And they pushed me out. These police people went along with the doctor inside. They banged the door. And that was the time I was literally afraid. I don't know what will happen to my husband. Then immediately I conveyed this to Swamiji, and immediately he said, shift him immediately to Bangalore. Shift him immediately to Bangalore. I don't want him anymore there. I want the safety to be ensured. Then immediately we fought with the doctor team and then the police people. How can you harass people like this? Then overnight, luckily the time flight was available. Immediately overnight we shifted him to the Bangalore hospital.
So with the body, with a 50-degree burn,
from the ICU. From
the ICU, without a skin, the body which doesn't have a skin.
Without the skin. And raw, the body is raw. Even the newborn baby will have the skin, Ma. He is just worse than that. It is like a dead body I am carrying. So immediately we shifted him to the flight. Even that movement from Madras Hospital to the airport, we have to go by the taxi only. by the ambulance only. Even the people who are handling him also, because they are used to treat many patients like this, they are so insensitive. They're just shifting like one waste bundle. They're shifting like this and put him. It is like every bit was like every jerk he was shouting. Even in that unconscious state, he was just shouting with the pain. Then when with all this pain and all the chaos, we shifted him. Swamiji arranged a separate flight for him, where only myself and he and one more special doctor was appointed. So we three of us went there, and then there Rishiyadaya was there already with our doctor Atmanirandana. So it was really, whatever I went through now was not at all a thing, Ma. I saw him after we took him over there. They started peeling all those plasters, Ma, the treatment what they gave in the Madras hospital, in the Bangalore hospital, they started peeling everything. Then we were requesting just now that all the diagnostic was done, and you cannot do this, and no anesthesia was given to him. He was a scream at the top of his lungs. I'm not able to bear. Around 10 doctors were there around him. One is peeling from the hand, one is peeling from the bottom, one is simultaneously. I was crying because they put the screen, but still when the doctors are coming and going, I could see through the gap, because I never saw my husband, like crying like this, or like complaining about any even small pains, Ma, this is stomach ache, that ache. Never our people, whether it is my father or my husband, we are all belong to the same family. Even my husband is from the same family. So right from the childhood, I have seen him, and I never saw him crying out of any pain or anything. First time when he was shouting at the peak of his voice, and around 10 people peeling from all sides without even giving anesthesia, I was begging them, please leave him, give him, do it slowly. Then they said, no, Ma, if you do it slowly, it will be more painful. And you cannot do it a hand first and then like simultaneously how to pull everything, because they are pulling everything to diagnose again, because they cannot accept any other hospital's diagnosis. For that, they pulled everything, Ma. It was such a, after seeing that, how I was alive, I don't know. It was only Atmanirandana who was continuously holding my hand, and she was not allowing me to see anything what was going on. And she was continuously telling, no, Swamiji is taking care, Swamiji is taking care, you don't worry. Allow the doctors to do their work. There are so many things, they are already being taken care. And she was giving me all those kind of confidence. Then he was continuously shouting and asking for water, water, water. But we were not even allowed to give him water. Then finally he fainted. With all the treatment given, he fainted in the bed itself, and we didn't know what kind of a treatment was given. Then finally, immediately after they put all the bandages and again, they moved him to the ICU. And then in the ICU, he was there at least for a week, and the doctor told very clearly, we cannot give any guarantee for his survival. It is like it's almost a dead body. We cannot give any guarantee for the survival. You have to only pray, whoever your Ishtadevata or your favorite God, you have to pray. Then I was continuously crying and praying, only Swamiji, 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 like that. And every bit Swamiji was guiding, and he was continuously telling he's been taken care, I'm taking care of him, I am with him, I'm taking care of him, like that. So every time when he is taken to the operation theatre, because every day they have to remove the dressings, every day they have to do new dressings. And every day they have to check the infection is not happening, and the old ointment cannot be there. So every day they have to remove.
And in the operation theatre, usually what they do is they don't even give the anesthesia. Generally for the this kind of high burn, that fire accident cases and all, they don't give the anesthesia. Local anesthesia they don't give, because it should not aggravate for further anything inside the decomposing of because of this fire injury and all. It should not affect. For that reason, they don't give any anesthesia. Without giving anesthesia, local anesthesia only, they will do the entire operation, and surgery they will be taking care of it. So
how
every day they have
bear the pain, Aya?
See, it is
even
the
pain.
Here
it is unbearable. How did you go through it?
Actually, it is like that. No, what they do is, in the operation theatre, at least 10 doctors will be there. Everyone will be holding their hands. Even they can't even hold my hands. They have to hold the tip of this finger. Even the nails all the nails also being burnt. Some of them managed to hold with the finger of the tip of this. Both the hands will be lifted by 2 doctors. Both the legs will be lifted by 2 doctors. Only my lower bottom will be touching on the bed. Rest all will be holding by the people. Like you imagine how it will be. And then at a time, 6-7 doctors will be peeling the entire dressing of the skin throughout the body. At a time, everybody will be peeling off. At that time, how it will be now? It is something like if you thousands of scorpions bites, how much pain you will be going through. You imagine even one scorpion bites, the pain will be so much. Imagine at a time if 1,000 scorpion bites and you see the amount of pain which will go. Where that even that my voice cannot come out of my mouth actually. I can't even shout. So that was the pain so much.
The doctor used to come and tell me that you understand, ma, that the pain is something like you are making the person live on the what do you call that? What do you call that? The railway platform.
Tracks.
Live person, you are making him lie down and pausing making the train to pause on the body. That time, how much pain he goes through every time when the treatment is given. That is what the pain he goes through. But we cannot do anything. We cannot give anesthesia also, because giving anesthesia is something like putting the person into death and then bringing him back. So at this stage, his body cannot tolerate. So only when we are doing surgery only, we can give anesthesia. And he said that the surgery has to happen because new skin has to be put over his body till the new skin comes from his own body. So you have to take the skin from the other person's body and do the surgery wherever, because literally you can see holes because he pulled the cloth. It literally made
the cloth came along with the skin.
Came along, and so there was literally holes. You can see the bones inside. You can put your finger inside into the holes. It was that kind of holes in the legs and the hands and all. So the doctor said the hole has to be covered with the other person's, another human body's skin has to be put. Otherwise, generally our own body will not accept the other person's skin. But we will do all the method and everything. Then rest what is going to happen, we cannot assure for any of his survival. We will do our treatment. If the skin does not suit him, then we have to take his own skin from the skull, from his own skull. Then I said only skull is left. What is there? Because he's already a thin person. There is no flesh in his body to remove from the upper part also. They said that from the skull they have to remove. Every time when the doctor comes and says something, it was so scary. Then everything was reported to Swamiji, and Swamiji said, don't worry, we have already arranged for the skin and everything is already ready for him. So, and I will make sure that skin will be suitable for him. And Swamiji made everything ready, ma. The skin was ready, and the blood, when he thought through everything, whatever is needed for him, and the extra blood he is needed. He already told our devotees, around some 25 devotees came into the hospital because his blood group is B positive. So he already made all the arrangements, whatever the blood is needed, whatever the skin is needed. Luckily, I don't know, ma, by all Swamiji's grace only, how exactly that kind of a skin came. And the surgery went on. Then even the doctor was so not even say surprised or something. It's the miracle even for the doctor to see how the body started healing. Actually, in this meantime, when I heard about all this skull and the removing the skin and putting the new skin and all, I was completely collapsing inside. So that time I was just thinking, we don't know whether the kids are aware of it or not, how I'm going to talk about all these things to the kids. Because our two kids, the elder one is right now he's 22 years old, and the younger one is around 14 years old. So 3 years before, I was in that state that how I'm going to say that your father is there in this ICU, his skin is peeled and all these things. So, and the surgery is going to happen. All this chaos was going on. That time only my elder son called. Sundaresh Maharaj called, and he said, "Ma, about how the situation is going." I said, "How did you come to know?" He said, "The Swamiji told everything to me, and he told to convey this to our brother also in such a way that the child is not frightened, and the child will get the confidence that Swamiji is already taking care of him." Then after that only I realized Swamiji has already made all, not only taking care of him, he already called Sundaresh Maharaj, and he was keeping him with him only. Continuously for so many days, he made sure even the child is not getting any kind of panic or whatever the psychological trauma he needs to go through. So the way Sundaresh Maharaj was talking to me was just giving me the confidence that okay, at least kids are safe, and they also know, but they're not afraid. They are not afraid because more than this, they know that the higher protection Swamiji is just taking care. That one thing was holding the whole family. Then, but I said, I'm not able to see him, without this skin and some other skin and all they are telling, I'm not able to bear. Then immediately he forwarded this message to Swamiji, and Swamiji called me immediately to the Adinam. Then I went to the Adinam, and Swamiji told me 3 times Swamiji wanted to come to a hospital to take care of him, to visit him, to give him physical healing. 3 times Swamiji tried, but 3 times he was not allowed. Because the hospital was a Christian missionary hospital, for many reasons, Swamiji was not allowed even to come and give healing to his own devotee. And he is continuously thinking about Swamiji only. I am continuously thinking about Swamiji. My kids are continuously thinking about Swamiji. He is the only protection. But even if he wants to come, he was not allowed. It was such a painful thing to know in our own country. Our own Guru is not allowed to see his own disciple, and the disciple is not allowed to see the Guru. Then Swamiji called, I went to the Adinam, and he brought some bilva leaves. He did the Shiva Puja. He brought the leaves and he gave it to my hand, and he held my hand like this for, I don't know how long he held, and he said, I energized this leaf, ma. You go. This is literally me. Take this leaf and put it under his head in the pillow, and then I will be taking care. I'll be continuously taking care. This will be replacing my presence over there. Like that, he blessed and gave me that leaf, and he told me, I'm not worried about your husband, I'm worried only about you, because it is you who is just becoming so powerless, and this is not what I'm expecting from you. He was showing so much of love, but never he was allowing giving any sympathy to my powerlessness. He was just making me understand that I can handle the whole thing, and I have to be with him, and he is protecting me. So after talking to him, then I realized that I cannot be so powerless, because there is a divine energy is continuously guiding me. Then I cannot be like this, because with this face, if I go to my husband, then on seeing my face, he will also collapse. So many things Swamiji was explaining. Then after that, I just took that initiated bilva leaf, and I brought and kept it in the ICU under his pillow. Then all the surgery and everything went on well, and even the doctors were surprised, and healing started happening, and the new skin got completely stuck to the body, and it was amazing. Within 2 weeks, he came out of the danger zone. One thing, ma, when he was admitted in the hospital, he is already 50 years at the time. 3 years before, he was 50 years old. 25 years old girl was admitted in the next room, in the same next ICU. In the same case, completely body is burnt, same 3rd degree, same 50%. It was like exactly our case only. And for that case also, the doctors have already given up, saying that this girl also cannot be survived. The same thing they came and told. At least the girl is 25 years old, so she has some scope, because the body has the capability to recover itself very fast. But in your husband's case, it is already 50. It is already 50, double the age. He said that in your husband's case, it is already 50. So I can't even see any possibility of the body is getting recovered. And he said, the way the body work will be all the 50 years, whatever he ate and the energy he stored, everything will go in this 1 week. After this 1 week only, we are going to see how his body is going to cope up. So I cannot give any guarantee, because it's not in our hand. Like that, he gave, whenever he comes, he gives me one shock like this and he goes. But the thing in reality, what has happened was that girl died and Aya survived. Because only protection is, we had the Guru's grace. Even the girl is the young girl, it's only doctor's protection she had. There is no divine intervention in it. So that was the time I realized how a Guru is significant in one's life. And it is not like wearing this Kantamala is something, I have seen the power of this Kantamala. Swamiji, when he initiated and gave this Kantamala, he said, you guys are Shivadutas. Even Yama cannot come and touch you. Even if you leave your body, Shivadutas only will come and take you. Yama cannot even touch my disciples like that. Exactly, that is what I understood. Yes, we are all completely being protected by him and his Rudrakshas, and whatever the initiation he has given is continuously protecting us. So it took 2 weeks of time, even for the doctor to say, yes, ma, now he is out of danger zone.
Actually, one stage has
and one incident I remember when I was with Swamiji at that time in the Adinam. And there was a call that had come from the hospital, and Swamiji was conducting a program at that time. And I was there as a part of coordinating the program, and I was on the stage. It was during a break, and Swamiji was sitting, and I was on the stage around Swamiji. And I remember Swamiji saying, Sri Jnanapriya Ayya has had my Uchishta. Uchishta means the food that has been offered and partaken by the Guru. And when that is given to the disciple, that partaken food, which is one of the biggest blessing, that partaken food of the Guru, when the disciple eats it, it is called Uchishta, the blessed food. So his body has taken my Uchishta, and that Uchishta is enough to completely protect him and heal him. And I was there when Swamiji was sharing that. And Jnanapriya Ayya, what was your experience about that, blessing that you received from Swamiji?
It is really an amazing one thing, actually. But even as I was telling, there are so many people blessed by him and very fortunate. And I am one among them. I don't know for how many janmas I had this kind of connection with the master, where I happened to be with him, and I could survive from this danger zone. Even in the same hospital, one stage has come. Even my own body, the smelling was started coming because of the decomposing of the skin, burnt, and all these things. I given up myself that I may not be surviving anymore. I see, because
your own body started decomposing and smelling.
Yeah, decomposing kind of a smell. It started generating from my body. At that stage, actually, even I felt that I may or may not come back. It's only the grace of Swamiji. I always remember what are the pain comes. Even when the loud voice comes only out of Swamiji only. I'll be shouting. Nothing else I'll come. Even I don't even call my Amma, Appa, nothing. I don't call anybody anything other than that. I don't even say Ayyo also. I only any word comes out of me, it's only Swamiji. Nothing used to come. Even the doctors who are there in the operation theatre, they used to say, hey, what is that? You are always calling only Swamiji, Swamiji. Shut your mouth. They used to very roughly, some of the doctors who was against this kind of culture. They don't even show any sympathy for a kind of this thing, which I never expected. Not that all the
especially
doctors,
from a doctor.
Yeah. So one stage has come, I lost my hope that I'll be coming back again. But the only grace of Swamiji, I know how much level he is taking care of me. I have only deep trust on him. I left it to him. Even a small temperature rises in the body when I was in the ICU, immediately they'll send a message to Swamiji. Within 5-10 minutes, my whole body, the moment Swamiji says that, okay, I will take care of it. By the time when he is getting a message, he used to get a message whenever he is in the program most of the time. The time, as you are explaining, the program is going on, that Sadashivam program, that 21 days program which was going on, day and night, Swamiji will be maximum time he is spending with the participants. The moment I send a message, in spite of all his busy schedule and everything, immediately he will give a reply to me saying that just I will take care of him. Let him relax. The moment I get some pain, I'll send a message to him. Luckily, that time he kept that Ma Atmanirjana, Dr. Atmanirjana, she was with me continuously. She is the one who diagnosed. She sees all the what needs to be taken care of me, and she used to communicate to Swamiji. Immediately, I get that within 5 minutes, my entire body gets sweats. Then I become the normal temperature. Even the moment the temperature rises, the doctors will come and nurses will come. They immediately take, is there any infection is taking place? They used to take some blood sample immediately.
He should not get fever, ma. The doctor used to continuously tell he should not get fever. He should not get fever. Make sure, otherwise it will create the infection inside. If any part is, if we see any part is getting affected, mercilessly we will cut and remove. This is what he used to tell, because we cannot allow any infectious
other part of the body.
Yes. So he used to tell, make sure he is not getting any fever. So any fever arises, immediately the doctors will pay a lot of attention, this thing, that thing, and all the tests again they will start. So Swamiji told, immediately you send me any message. Anything is there, you send me the message. One message when we send him, immediately his body will start sweating. Immediately the fever will come down. So no external tablets or medicines or anything was given. So not only that, it is all because of, as you said, it is only the Uchishta what we had from Swamiji, and the initiation through Nirahara Samyama, whatever he has initiated into, because he is a Niragari for the past 4 years, he practiced the liquid food. Nirahara means
really during that accident time also, I wasn't completely in Nirahara only. I was not even given up that Nirahara Samyama, which Swamiji has initiated 4 years before that. Almost 4.5
So
years.
for 4 years, you were continuously in Nirahara.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow. So all his initiation, Swamiji's Uchishta, everything was only, so his body has already become a part of him. It is like whatever Swamiji's instruction is giving from there, his body was simply obeying to his instruction. It is this body is tuned to him. So that's why one message is enough. Nothing when he says, it's just used to get healed here. I still remember there was one time, suddenly the BP started going too high. It just crossed some 500, 600. It was just going very bad.
Which one? Blood pressure?
Then, BP, yes, blood pressure has gone like a mad. It was just going. Then even the sisters were not able to understand what was going on. They are checking and coming in. He was continuously, he was just resting only. But the sisters were not able to understand what was really happening. Why the pulse is going, pulse rate is going high, BP is going high. They were not able to understand. Then, but they were not telling me anything. But I'm only seeing them. Why the sisters are so chaotic? Because I'm seeing him. He's relaxed when he's sleeping. Then when I looked at the BP machine, because by the time I became one half doctor there, Atmaniratrama made me like, you have to observe this, you have to observe this. Don't wait only for the doctors or the sisters, you have to monitor this. The moment I looked at the BP is just going crazily, then immediately we informed Swamiji. Then Swamiji told only one thing. It is the apparatus failure. It is apparatus failure. Nothing will happen to him. You just go and ask him how he is. Then I said, Swamiji is resting only. Then he said, no, ask him how he is like that. Then when I shook him, he said, is there any pain? How are you? Means he said, no, I'm okay like that, he said. Then I immediately conveyed Swamiji. Swamiji is okay only, but the machine is just going crazy. Then he said, no, it is only a machine failure. There is nothing, there's nothing that we need to worry about him. But still, I am connecting my, my placenta to him. I am giving my prana to him through the placenta. So he, till the doctor rectifies that problem, and then I'm not going to sleep. So till 3 o'clock in the morning, he was sitting there, ma. Because my son is a witness for us. Because my son was there with Swamiji and he was continuously messaging me, ma, what happened to the apparatus? Did the doctors come and check? Is everything all right? How is Appa? Like that, he was continuously in chat with me. Then the doctors came and then they found that it is only the apparatus failure. There is nothing has happened to him. Then they came and like changed the other machine. Then the BP and everything, all the readings became normal. Only after we conveyed this message, only Swamiji even went to rest. Till 3 o'clock, he was only sitting in Samadhi, connecting through. We are not able to understand what is at a higher plane, so how Swamiji is working, all those mystical part, how Swamiji does healing and all. But literally, I have seen the commitment of Swamiji. Whoever trusts Swamiji and when they surrender to him, nobody can take care like him. Neither the external physical care or external hospital safety, security, everything. It's not only his own power, because sometimes he will not even give that kind of a possibility for the people to think, okay, whether they are having trust on my healing or not. If you trust even the doctors, you just go to doctor. That's what Swamiji says. So continuously he gives his healing also. He makes us go through all the hospital procedures also, everything. That day I still cannot forget the level of commitment what Swamiji has, and what is the punya we did, we don't know. It's all, every moment I have seen how Swamiji has, I have heard even from the devotees, the moment Swamiji gets out of Samadhi, he used to ask, how is Sri JP? How is Sri Jnanapriya? How is Sri Jnanapriya? This is the first thing he used to ask. So this is how the devotees around him used to tell. So that much of care nobody can give in this world. Now we are sitting happily together and you can't even see any sign on his face. The face, whatever you have shown in the slide, how it was peeled and pink. And in between, I forgot to tell you this. My younger child called in between because my elder son already conveyed about this to my younger son. My younger son, exactly this is what the time when my younger son called, and he said, I want to talk to Appa. I want to see him. Come on to the video call. Then I was worried to see him because he became by the time so thin and everything. I don't know how the child will be able to see him or not. But even Sri JP, I told, no, let the child see me. So at least he'll get some confidence that I'm still alive, nothing has happened to me. So from that context, I connected him on the call. And the child started asking, what is on his what is the tube on his nose? Then why the face is pink? All these small things, why the hair is like that? Why his body has become so thin? How he is eating? All these questions. And he was asking how this old skin will, when the old skin will come? What is the treatment he is getting? Just a 10 years old boy was asking me all these questions. And I was talking about a plastic surgery. If the skin does not come, Nana, then Appa has to go for the plastic surgery. Then that time also he was just asking, Swamiji, I will not allow plastic, no ma. Then how they will do plastic surgery? He was thinking that literally he will be given some plastic and all those things. Then he said, how through the nose they will be able to give the food? Why he is not able to speak? So many things. But it's still out of all these things, I just saw he is coming and telling me, Ma, don't worry, Ma. Swamiji already told that he is taking care of Papa. So don't worry, he will be all right. Instead of me going and telling him, the child was coming and consoling me, Daddy will be all right, Ma. He'll be all right. Swamiji already told he is taking care. So after talking to the children, all the way Swamiji took care of us, ma, psychologically, physically, not only him, the entire family, has been taken care by him. And the whole Sangha stood with us. They gave the blood, one stage came, the hospital food was not enough for us because he used to feel so much of hunger and the food was not to his taste or something like that. So we were in need of high protein food and everything. So even my mother and my sister was ready to cook and give food. We didn't have any place in Bangalore, which is nearby to the hospital. So that time our devotee Ma Isha only gave her house and she told, like, you can just use the house, like how long you want to stay, you stay there, whatever all the complete entire groceries, kitchen, everything she has given. So from there only my parents used to cook food and then brought the food to the hospital. And before that, it is our devotees, Devarupama, the doctor Devarupama, she used to cook by herself and 3-4 days she served food. And one more devotee called Sarojini, she took care. So till we get settled and found the house and got settled, all these devotees there with us, taking care of us. So it was literally, what to say, Ma, Swamiji and the Sangha that he created, it's like more than a family. When the crisis was there, that time only I realized the power and then the significance of Swamiji and then the Sangha. It is like there is no selfish attitude. If I do this, then I will get back something from them. It's a complete selfless love and they are ready to come and do any sort of help. So right now we are sitting and talking like this, and our kids are also beautifully growing and without all this fear in their mind that Swamiji is already taking care of us, protecting us, and he is completely back to his health. His body is completely recovered except that 1 or 2 places. 99% of the body is recovering. He's completely back. Nobody can even say that he has gone through that kind of a fire accident and came. So it's all, you can see the hands, Ma, in this picture, whatever you are seeing, it is the healed version what we are seeing now. Every day, it is like how the snake peels the skin. When he gets out of the bed, you can literally see the skin, dry skin. It used to fall. The new skin used to come and it used to peel by itself. And the new skin used to come. Like, I don't know how many hundreds of times the body rejuvenated itself by the grace of the master. So this is the one which you are seeing is the healed hand. Now all this pink also, color also has gone, changed, and he has got back his normal skin color. Normal skin color. The face you cannot even recognize, Ma. Normally, any person who has gone through this kind of thing, survival itself is a question mark. If at all, if they survive also, the skin will be, what to say, pulled. Kind of, you can see shrunk, the face and thing. You might have seen many people, if the burn injury has happened, even for a first level degree itself, Ma, I have seen people's face become shrunk and all. But you can't even see any that kind of thing has happened to him anywhere in his body. So it's all only by the divine grace of Swamiji only, Ma. So we are ever, the whole family is ever grateful to Swamiji. We are always, we are always grateful to be at his feet, Ma. Thank you so much for Swamiji and Sangha for taking care of the whole family like this.
We have a comment from one of the YouTube viewers, Renasan Edmund Daya, saying from Canada, extremely grateful to hear these sharings, Ma and yeah. This is the embodiment of sincerity, chastity, tyaga of the forefathers of Kailasa and the extreme care and grace of Swamiji. So totally agree with you, Renasan Daya. It's just every moment, every step of the way, Swamiji has been there for every single Kailasian, whatever we may go through. And in this case, such a brutal attack by the anti-Hindu elements who have absolutely, I don't even know whether to call it heartless or soulless, or I don't even know what to call to stage this kind of an attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and against the, one of the very powerful enlightenment ecosystems and the spiritual kingdoms, one of the religious kingdoms of Hinduism, which is the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which has such a huge and long-standing ancient heritage, and they wanted to completely destroy the property and assassinate both the previous Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Of course, with the blessings of our beloved Swamiji, we have today Sri Jnanapriya, who is a living testimony of the power of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by healing at 50 years of age, suffering a 50% third-degree burn is almost impossible of any survival, and even if they survive, they will hardly be able to live normally. Here you can see in just 3 years how miraculously the healing has happened, and Sri Jnanapriya is back where it was. And as a part of this Hindu Persecution Awareness Month, it is with so much of sacrifice that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, reviving the Hindu enlightened civilizational nation Kailasa. And we would like to invite each and every one of us this time to not just stand up, voice up our concerns. And as a part of that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself had been successful in bringing out the brutal Hindu Holocaust to the attention of the international community with the United Nations, recognizing the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa, the relentless persecution that has been ongoing. Thank you so much, Ma and Sri Jnanapriya. I know it wasn't easy to go through, even to hear what Ayya had gone through, the pain that he would have gone through, or the pain that you would have gone through, even to hear it firsthand is extremely disturbing and extremely traumatic. I can understand how it would have been for you. Thanks to the blessings of our beloved Swamiji that has given us the physical, mental, spiritual, emotional strength to be able to withstand this kind of an attack. Thank you so much for coming forward and sharing.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you so much, Ma. Nithyananda.
And dear viewers, we will be continuing this whole month presenting to you various different aspects of the attack, the relentless attack on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on Kailasa, on Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's important we as Hindus and we as Kailasians are aware of the persecution happening to us. And this month, Kailasa is observing the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. And we invite each and every one of you to share the report published by the United Nations on the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. So we invite each and every one of you to share this, share the live feed, and we will be continuing now into the next segment of today's program, which is Kailash Courtyard Power Manifestation Session. And we will be sharing about the various other attacks that have happened on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa in the upcoming segments of this program. So with this, we're concluding this program today with the mantra, and the next segment of this program will be Kailash Courtyard Power Manifestation Session. पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवन् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Jnanaprati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavati